Oh, my chair is squeaky before I can sit through. Hello, Flumpkins. I missed you, Flumpkins. I missed you so much. I missed you so much. I missed you so much. I can't give you a physical representation because I am constricted to this 2D sphere. But I need you to know that it's a lot. The answer is I missed you a lot. Hi! How was 2 days without me? I missed you guys. I missed you. Mwah, 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 mwah. Death Bunny, happy 5 months. Mwah. I missed you guys. I miss you guys. Dude, I'm so hyped about the Penny. It's a Penny nerf, but it's also a Penny buff. She gets, what? She gets more webs. Less health, though. I'm excited. I think this is a good Penny change. I feel like she's kind of... There's some maps where she's just too good. I'm excited to see her be a little more balanced. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was gone for 2 whole days. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Listen. Taxes on Sunday was as bad as I thought it was. I never want to do my taxes ever again. That was horrible. It was the worst day of my entire life. It took 5 hours to do taxes. 5 hours. I'm not even going to tell you how much I had to pay, but I just want you to know that I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky that I am a smart bear who puts in... Kato, do you have to actually everything that I say all the time, every single time, no matter what? Is it just ingrained in you? Is it? Actually, it was 4 hours and 46 minutes. So it actually was not a whole 5 hours. So you can't see that. Does it make you feel better? Does it? I'm very lucky that I put, like, I just pretty much didn't spend like anything aside from like what I needed to spend on models and stuff. I feel like I'm very lucky that I put away a lot of it and I didn't use a lot of it because I might be in jail. That kind of pedantry is why he's gonna tax us. Yeah. It's like a double-edged sword. Sometimes it makes you want to beat him up. It's okay though. If I speak, it would be like stones in a glass house. Yeah, you're like Kato, but worse. Which is crazy, because he's pretty bad. Everything else can be a tax write-off. Unfortunately, there's not much that can be a tax write-off, honestly.
Hope you all had a great day,
Fuufie
Flower.
They hate us.
Fuufie Flower.
Grim Reaper, happy 2 months. Mwah, 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 mwah. Happy 2 months. Feet.
Touchdown. Nice.
Listen here, football. Thank you so much for 69. Wow, that's so amazing. Thank you so much. You know what I'm gonna use this for? Do you know what I'm gonna use this exact for? I'm gonna DoorDash myself a really expensive milkshake this weekend. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, football, or whoever you are. Maybe I know, maybe I don't. I don't know. It's like one of the good secrets of the universe, isn't it? Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm gonna use it to get a really expensive milkshake. You heard me. From Uber Eats. I love milkshakes. I want one. Honestly, I haven't had a good milkshake in a while. It must be so wonderful to have an entire sport watch you. Wait, football is all of football? Oh my god, I'm so happy. Wow. I've never played football a day in my life. I've also never watched a game, and I have no idea how it works. There's so much stuff people take as tax write-offs they lose as soon as the IRS question them on it. Even me, Kato's like, I don't know if you could put that art piece as a tax write-off. And I'm like, what else is it? Listen, if I post it on Twitter with the intent to, or anywhere, with the intent to use it to market myself, I feel like it counts. Okay? I might make one. I have the blender for it. Do you have the Ninja Creamy? I've only ever had McDonald's milkshakes. What? You've never had like a Burger King milkshake? You've never had a Frosty from Wendy's? I guess in my head that's a milkshake. You've never had like you've never just had a milkshake? Really? I think a Frosty is a milkshake. Someone might be like, no, there's no way it is. Like there might be like something that's preventing a Frosty from being a milkshake, but I feel like a Frosty is a milkshake. Also, I'm pretty sure I know where you guys are located. I'm pretty sure I know. Crystal, open a ticket in the Discord. I need to talk to you. I don't want to say it out loud though, because I don't want to dox either of us, but I'm pretty sure I know where you are. And I'm going to tell you where to go get a milkshake. I'm pretty sure we're like borderline neighbors. Just from some of the stuff you said. I don't want to dox either of us though, so go open a ticket. I'm gonna tell you where to get a milkshake. Just trust me, it's really good, I promise. If it's not close to you, I'll eat my words, but I'm pretty sure I know where you live. Or, like, what county you're in, I think. Hi Chaos, welcome in. Oh yeah, say hello to me. She does not know how to do that. Go to the Discord and go to, there's the little bear, then there's the welcome, and there's ticket support. Click ticket support and click open a ticket. It'll explain it. It'll explain it. Abyss, thank you so much for the follow. Mwah! Hi Zaders, hi Shadow, hi Merrick, hi Diamonds, hi Creature, hi Exia, hi Udo, hi Smart, hi Wonder, hi Varded, hi Dave, hi Sculf, hi Bumper, hi Fee, hi Engineer, hi Tarantio, hi Skeleton, hi Abelio, welcome in Chaos, hello, welcome in Abyss, hi, hi Pico, hi Cyboss, hi Freddy, hi Leviathan. Oh my god. What did I miss? Hi Zenix, hi Nightgar, hi Blake Kid, hi Cobra, hi Susie, hi Exil, hi Arada, hi Dido, hi Kato. Careful, Crystal, she's got like 3 sentences off from triangulating your exact address. What am I gonna do in a submarine? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Oh, it was a bot. Oh. Hi Hot Dog, hi Abelio. What do you think I'm gonna do? What do you think? I mean, honestly, like just from like the basics though, I could tell you right now, like just go to Sheets. Sheets has really good milkshakes already. The cheesecake ones are really good. But they're like a bajillion calories. So if you're gonna have like a bajillion calorie milkshake, I know somewhere that makes really good milkshakes that you should just go to instead. Trust me. It's really good. It was a bot? I don't know, I guess it was a bot. I guess. Oh, it might actually be hidden from you. I don't remember how to get the... Discord does this new thing now, which is crazy because I feel like my Discord server doesn't have like that many. Hi, Amar. Doesn't have like that. I know some Discords have like 1 million channels, but like mine doesn't have that many. So like, I don't know why it's like this, but the Discord server might be hiding some stuff. I think you have to go, like you have to click the celebration and then click, is it show all channels? There's a box you have to click that says show all channels. I don't know why. This is like a new update for a Discord that happened like last year. It makes sense for people. It makes sense for people, right? Bingo. It makes sense for that, like for it to do that, because some people have like very excessive fucking channels in their thing, but I don't have that many. That is my crystal. Okay, look, go look this up. I don't know how close this is. It's not really super close to me, but like the trip to go to that place, I know it doesn't sound like a building, but it is. I swear it's a building. Go look that up on Google, or you can even look it up on Facebook if you want. Look that up Go there. If it is within like 2 hours from you, I highly suggest you go. Trust me. Trust me. You can see they post pictures of the milkshakes that they make, but you have to go. Don't tell anyone. Only tell me if you went. Don't ever say the name of that, okay? Because it will dox us, just so you know. But trust me, if that's within, like, if you can definitely go there, you definitely should. Hi, Miko! Oh my god. Okay, listen to this. Do you guys know Miko got banned from streaming for a whole day because she was streaming the nude bases from the models and it banned her? Why? It's technically shouldn't even count as nudity. Isn't that so dumb? There's like nothing weird about it. Isn't that... Crystal, is it close to you? Please tell me it's close to you. Sorry, I'm getting really excited. Please tell me it's close to you. You get to just tell them like what kind of milkshake you want. And they make the most incredible milkshakes. It's crazy. The only problem is, the only really big problem with it is it takes forever. You have to wait a really long time. My guess is that someone that doesn't like me just reported. Yeah, there's also people who like go on. Hi Riyadh, hi Barhan. There's also people who go on like tirades, pretty much. I guess is the only word you can come up with, and they just report every single account they see that's a VTuber because they hate them. Like they'll just come up with random shit to report you for. It's 2 hours away. That's crazy because it's also like 2 hours away from me too, which just further proves my point. I'm pretty sure I know where you guys live. If you guys seriously like make a day trip out of it and go there, you will not be disappointed. It will be the best milkshake of your entire life, I promise. Also, obviously it's in the name. It's in the name of that place. Get the name of that place. Get the item that they sell that is that name. Do you know what I mean? Don't say it out loud, but the name. Get what they make with that name. Trust me, it's so fucking good. People where I'm from like travel there literally just and like they come back with a bunch of it. Like that's just like a thing that we do. It's like a migration. Just trust me. Trust me. It's very good. Time to go to the US and try that place. Yeah, Uber. I'm not triangulating anybody, I swear. I'm not gonna show up at your guys' house, I promise. That's crazy. I would never do that, I swear. Nobody wants a Fuufie J Bear at their house, okay? I understand.
Love your plump husbands, that I can hear the smile in your voice, that you're so freaking cute, that you always try your best and worry about doing good for us, that you're so funny, that you get so excited to share your interests, your adorable laugh, that you're Bunny's sister bear wife, that you're so honest with your love for things, that you make cute seal noises, that you get emotional and ask for our support, that you're a little pervert. 12 things I love about you for 12 months.
I had to screenshot that smart. That was very cute. Mwah, happy 1 year. Mwah, 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 mwah. That's so cute. Happy 1 year. The J in Fuufie J Bear stands for Justa. Fuufie Justa Bear. That's my middle name is Justa. Yeah, it's my full name. Fuufie J Bear. I like signing things Fuufie J Bear because I think it makes it so official. It's so cute. Fuufie J Bear. I fear the day I piss Foof off enough that she mails me a pipe bomb full of glitter. No, I'd mail you a pipe bomb full of bombs. No, I wouldn't. I would never mail. United States, if you're listening to me, Conman, if you're here, I would never send a pipe bomb through the US postal system. I never will. I promise. Bombe. Ich habe eine Bombe. Ich habe eine Bombe. Du bist kahl und fett. Yeah, that's right. I said it. I'm really a pipe bomb full of bombs. It's a bomb at the bomb factory. Do you guys know something? So, we stay up long enough in T3 for the Germans to wake up and come say hi. Although, Exel, I will say you stinky Exel, you never come in anymore. You never come in, Exel. In the mornings. You can stop by when you wake up before you go into work. And maybe smooch us. Just so you know, Axel. Fat man, I miss you. But we're up long enough that Blake comes in every morning and I always go, Guten Morgen, Blakehead. Du bist fett und kahl. Like, imagine every morning you wake up and you're like so happy to see your bear wife and I call you fat and bald. Good morning. You're fat and bald. I don't know what kind of simulator that is, but I feel like it's a fun one. Hi, Cyclops. True. Good morning. You're fat and bald. It's like, it's a little reminder of who you really are. Nah, I'll always see the real you. No. Did you guys miss me? I miss you guys. I've been kind of restless. I was very busy, but I'll be there next week. Okay. Mwah. I'm excited to see you. I hope you're doing okay. Mwah. 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 It's okay, you're saying it endearingly. You miss me? Mwah. You got even fatter, Axel. Damn, you're not gonna be able to fit in VC anymore. I got a beer and a couple boiled eggs. I'm ready for stream. I wish you never told me that. I don't know why. Some of you guys, just because of your love of eggs, I can't even show it because I'm pretty sure it'll get me banned. That meme where that guy's like laying down on his bed and he's got like his fat fucking bulbous belly in the photo and his room is like painted yellow or whatever and he's got like a singular TV at the end of the bed and you can like see his fucking toes and he's like pointing. It's so creepy. That picture. So now I imagine you guys like that, but you've got like a bucket of like boiled eggs next to you and like a sippy cup full of beer. And I'm like on the TV at the end of your bed. So that's when you tell me that you're eating boiled eggs while watching me, that's what I envision, just so you know. That's you. The eggs are the problem. The eggs, yeah, it's the eggs that are the problem. And you guys like suck on them too. You don't eat eggs normally. You eat them for the shape. You know what I mean? Like you don't just like bite into it and you're like, that's good. You like take it, you suck the whole egg into your mouth and you like spin it around a bunch inside of your mouth and like almost choke on it. You like go to swallow a whole, but like spit it back out. You're like on the egg, and then you chew it and eat it inside of your mouth. All the whole egg. That's how I imagine you guys eat the eggs. Am I right? Ew! Don't drink raw eggs. It's not even good for you, especially if you're in the U.S. What's a boiler egg? Oh, are you saying boiled egg? Okay. I can proudly report if I got so fat. If I walk by my fish tank, the water tilts sideways. Axel! You're not gonna be able to fit on the airplane to get to TwitchCon. Gay Dude, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, Gay Dude. Everybody, give it up for Gay Dude. Woo! Yeah, Gay Dude. Welcome in! Hey, buddy! We've been waiting for you. Hey! How are you? We've been waiting for you. How does she know? I just know these things, okay? It's the guy your mom's been looking for. No, Kato, she found it with you. Thank you for the head pat. Mayo is kind of drinking raw eggs. Isn't it like pasteurized egg though? I don't know. I don't know. Is it? Not if you make it by hand. Bye, Amar. Bear, as if I'd ever go to TwitchCon. Why won't you though? Why don't you want to go to TwitchCon? It's because you don't love me and you don't want to come see me. Huh. You don't love me. You don't want to come see me. Why? I also have to go. I won't be able to hang as much until the semester ends. It's okay, Dave. Mwah. Study hard. Be very smart. Mwah. 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 Have lots of fun. I think the combo of oil and salt somewhat kills the bacteria. In the eggs, I don't know. I've never had mayonnaise. I don't think I would like mayonnaise. I say I don't like mayonnaise. World Under, thank you for the follow. Mwah, thank you so much. I'd love to see bear, but I wouldn't want to go across the country, which is crazy to me. Why are you guys so scared of traveling? Frick you, Flash. Why are you guys so scared of traveling? Kisses, can I get one? Oh, I thought because you were gay you didn't want one, but I'll kiss you. Nah. What the? Outside scary, plane go. Okay, well the plane is not gonna go boom, so that's incorrect. Across the country, I'll travel half across the planet. Ah, Blake kid. Come to Brazil. I don't want to go to Brazil. Undo's there. If I need a full body scan, they take me to the zoo. Excel, one of these days I'm gonna need your weight. I don't believe that you're as fat as you say you are. I think you're exaggerating your fat level. You tell me that you're like what? What are you? Could you be on my 600-pound life? Yes or no? You don't know they won't go boom. It's more dangerous to drive in a car than it is to ride in an airplane. It's literally more dangerous. I don't drive. Okay, well someone drives you around then. Every time you get in a car, that's a higher chance of you fucking dying or getting into an accident than a plane. Hello, suspicious soup. Welcome in. Speaking of fat level, gym time. Have fun. Come back out nice and strong. Go get your muscle. Go get your muscles all big and bulging. Oh my god. Just for the record, Miss Fuufie J Bear found another flumpkin that. Thank you, Undo. That's very nice. I don't want to travel alone. Do you guys know my first time flying? Okay, my first time flying, I went to Florida, with my friend, and so I traveled domestically with my friend. My second time flying ever, I flew to the UK by myself, and I had like 5 layovers there and back. I found another flumpkin that their pizza costs 100 reals and we live 4 hours apart. Undo. The problem is not that the pizza costs any amount of money in reals. The problem is that you insisted that it was bucks. And I was like, Undo, that's insane. And you're like, no, it's bucks. And I was like, bucks is a word for American money. And you're like, yeah, I know. And I was like, so it's not 60 bucks. That is probably in whatever currency you have in your country. And you're like, no, it's so expensive. It's 60 bucks. Do you not remember this? And I wanted to kill you because you misused the word bucks. Hello, what kind of Pokemon are you? That was the issue. Is that you're belligerent. And I don't think the worst part about how belligerent you are is I don't think it's on purpose. I think that is just your max level of thinking, which is rough for me because I have to remember it when I want to get mad at you. A pizza would be like 200 bucks if it were Swedish crowns. Jesus. Pizza costs 60 bucks in Brazil because it's a PvP server and healing items are very expensive. What? Wait, 5 layers of what? What are you talking about, suspicious? What? Flying has gotten so safe that anything small going wrong with a plane or one coming out of the sky is instantly reported and makes news. Yeah. Pizza costs here around $10 to $12, which is the price of most pizza. That's like an average pizza cost. I can't believe we bring up the Pizza Gate as much. Okay, we can't call it that. There already is a Pizza Gate. We can't talk about the pizzaning. I don't know. The pizza issue. We bring it up so much because Undo, that's the craziest thing you've ever fucking done. Undo Gate. Yeah, we can't bring up Undo Gate. You said you brought 5 layers. No, not layers. 5 overlays at the airport. Like, I had to wait for my, or layovers, not overlays. Sorry. I said layovers. Yeah. I had 5 different layovers there and back. It was crazy. Even in Cali, it's not more than 20 clams unless it's a bougie one. Hi, Hollow. No, I said layovers. You just apparently have never flown on a plane before. You don't know what a layover is. It's when the, like you have to catch another plane. Like you have to take multiple planes to your destination. And there's like, it's that time when you're like running through the airport to get to your next one. So one of my layovers was like 10 minutes and I had to sprint. They were like, they asked us at the end of it because they're like, we have a lot of passengers connecting flights and one of them is like super close. So if you're the passenger with the connecting flight, if you could go first and everyone else, please wait for them to get off the plane so they don't miss their flight. And it was me. It was me. So I like took my carry-on off the thing and I like sprinted off the airport. Everyone was staring at me and I was hyperventilating. Little Ling, happy 7 months, Little Ling. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Yeah, it was really scary. I guess because they can see like your next flight, so I guess they knew that, like I had literally like 10 minutes to get halfway across the airport, which was crazy. And I remember that one super specifically because I got off the airplane and I was like, I was like still like I was in scared mode because everyone was staring at me, but also I was like, damn, I gotta get to my next flight. So I ended up not like I had no idea where I was going, so I like got out of the thing and like stood in the hallway like right outside of the plane and I was like, I don't know where to go. So I had to use Apple Maps on my phone and it like all connected. It was really, honestly, I was really impressed. Apple Maps like connected all my flights. Like it knew that I was gonna have to like get on a new flight, so it like pulled up a map of the airport and told me exactly where to go. It was crazy. And I remember I had to get through an entire lacrosse team. I was at the Charlotte airport, I think it was Charlotte, and there was like an entire fucking lacrosse team that I had to like, there was like literally like 90 of them, 100 fucking lacrosse teenage girls, and I had to like be like, please move, excuse me, and they're just like sitting there on their phones like making TikToks and I'm like, get the fuck out of the way, and they're like and then I pushed through them. It was crazy. There was like no way around them. You just had to go through them. They took up the entire like half the airport. I was like, damn, bitch. Hi, Elasmo. On one of my layers before my flight to a smaller airport, there was a lady bitching about she had a flight in 20 minutes. Like I was purposely slowing down the 20 people in front of us. Wait. Like when you were deporting the airplane? I don't think she was directly talking to you. I think she was just speaking to the universe. Ever missed a plane? Thankfully, no, I've never missed a plane, but also I haven't flown that many times. So I flew to Florida once. I flew to the UK, but there was like, I'm telling you, I had 5 layovers there and back. Like 5 different airplanes I had to get on to get there and 5 different airplanes I had to get on to come back. It was crazy. There was no, like just straight flights. It was awful. And then after that, the next time I flew was to TwitchCon and back, and the next time was also TwitchCon and back again. So I've only ever technically had like 4 trips that required an airplane. But I still feel like I'm pretty good at airports. I feel like. She was telling me to hurry up because she had a flight soon when there was still a ton of people in front of us. Were you taking your sweet old time? I don't know, Zaders. Hurry up, listen to, you should have just moved and let her go on. Maybe that was what she was trying to imply, was like that you let her in front of you. I don't know. Maybe she like just got on after you or before you knew you were really slow. I don't know. If someone was bitching that bad, I would have just literally stood back and I would have like left the aisle and been like, you can go in front of me. To just shut them up. and then they would stop bitching at me, and then I wouldn't feel rushed. But I mean, I understand like they should have done the same thing where it's like they just ask everyone else to sit down so that they can get off the flight first so they don't miss their flight. It's a lot of fucking money. It ruins literally everything. You make plans, you know, for exactly when you get there. I missed my plane once. I had to wait till the next morning for the next flight. I ended up sleeping under an underpass next to the airport. Why didn't you just stay in the airport? Why'd you leave the airport? Freddy, what the hell? Why did you leave? Last time they asked me if I was concealing pills in my pants, I said, no, sir, that's my penis. What the hell, yeah, no. When I was coming back from the UK, I got stuck in the Spain airport, the Madrid airport in Spain. I got stuck there, and I couldn't leave the airport because it was like, my flight landed at like 2 a.m. and my flight was for like 10 a.m. So I had to stay there, and I got followed by this group of guys that was also in the airport, and I ended up having to hide in the bathroom until they left me alone. But they only spoke Spanish, so I couldn't tell them to fuck off. I'm like, what do you want me to say? Tu madre es puta. ¿Dónde está la cocaína, por favor? What do you want me to say to these people? I don't know. So I just like hid in the bathroom till they left me alone. I think I don't know. Should have said that. Yeah. I hate people. I'd rather sleep alone under an underpass. Oh my god. I mean, Freddy, listen, I hate people too, but I would rather be safe. What if listen, the people in the airport, you know they don't have weapons, so they're gonna fucking stab you in your sleep. The people that you're gonna meet under an underpass, you probably can't say the same. Wait, what did you say, Fuufie? Nothing? I feel like I've been caught. Nothing, I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. I was good. I said, hey guys. What's the deal with airplane food? How about that weather? That's what I said. Well, damn. ¿Dónde está la cocaína, por favor? Hi, Charles. Welcome in. Hey, guys. It's Fuufie J Bear. That's what she said. People at the airport might start conversation. The thing is, I didn't speak English. This is how, no, they didn't speak English. I didn't speak Spanish. This is how it went. I landed at the Spain airport, and I was like, in Madrid, and I was like, fuck, I have to spend like 7 hours doing fuck all. So I got off my flight, and I was like walking around, and like, I was like trying to just find somewhere just to lay down because I was like, I don't know. So I'm walking in front of I don't know if you guys have ever been to the Madrid airport or not, but there's like, I was in like the farthest fucking terminal. It was crazy. The one that has the Burger King. So I walked past the Burger King and they were closed, and I was like, I saw like some bench seating there, and I was like, damn, I guess I could like sleep on those benches, but like they're all hard benches, so I didn't want to sleep there. So I kept walking, and I found where my gate was, and there was some like chairs there, but people were sleeping on them. So I was like, damn, okay, I guess I'll just walk back to the Burger King. So I started to walk back because I was just gonna sleep there on because there's nowhere else to sit or sleep. And it was 3 guys. They like walked in front of me. There was like nobody there. It was crazy. It was like so empty. I don't even know how they found me, but they walked in front of me and they started talking to me in Spanish, and I was like, Lo sientos, soy gringa. Like, leave me alone. And hi, Ballistics, thank you for the follow. Mwah. And they kept trying to talk to me and they were like laughing and like pointing at my phone, and I was like, no thanks. And so I started to walk back to the Burger King because I was gonna just go lay down, and they kept following me. So I got scared and I was like, well, they're all guys. So I went to the girls' bathroom and I waited in there for like 20 minutes and I could hear them talking. And then eventually they left and I like came out and I was like, okay, they're not there anymore. So then I like ran to the Burger King and I like laid down there, but I like, there was just nowhere. Nothing was open. And I was like, it said that there was like sleeping pods that you could rent, and I tried to figure out where it was. Guys, it was, how the fuck are people meant to use these sleeping pods overnight? It was in a closed section of the airport. You couldn't get to it because there was like a, one of those mall highway, you know, where it's like a, you walk through it and it's like a mall. It was in there. You couldn't even get to it. So like they must kick people out after, I don't know. How is anybody using these sleeping pods? Is it only available during the day? I don't know. Cause I was like, oh, I'll just find those. I don't know. I tried to walk in and they were right, like, it was right before closing and the lady was like, you have to go. And I was like, oh, okay. What, were they just daytime? I don't know. I have no idea. But it was awful. Mall hallways. You mean a hallway? In an airport? Negatory. There's a huge difference. Soup, have you ever been to an airport before? You were confused about what an overlay meant. Or a layover. And now you don't know about like the malls and airports? It's like a giant hallway. And it's just like, it's like a mall. Like a mini mall. But they don't have their own areas. It's like one big giant store pretty much that you walk through, but it's like an integral part of the like to get from one spot to another, you need to go through them. I work at one, the worst in Germany. I've never been to a German airport. That's funny because I would assume that a German airport is like the most amazing airport ever. Do people actually waste their money in those stores? They're way more expensive than regular ones. The only stuff I've ever bought at an airport was I got a neck pillow and sometimes I get like food, like snacks and stuff from like the snack ones. But I've never like shopped at those I've never shopped at those like fancy high-end ones that sell like perfume and stuff. At least you didn't get stuck in the Atlanta airport. We went through the Chicago airport. I've talked about it before. So if you guys have never been to the Chicago airport, for whatever reason they have this like crazy thing underneath it. It's supposed to be like a highway and it like connects the terminals. I have no idea why the fuck they did it this way, but it's literally underground and it's like themed pretty much. It's like a big, imagine like the longest hallway of your life. It's so long, but it's also like really tall and really wide. Like you could probably fit a plane through it. Like it's a really big underground tunnel. But it's supposedly like meant to be an experience also. Apparently, I don't know. And if you press a button, it like makes, it's supposed to feel like the Arctic tundra. And there's supposed to be like northern lights on the ceiling and like wind sounds. Yeah, it doesn't do any of that. It just goes, it like makes the most terrible noise ever. So you're like running through this underground tunnel. It's incredibly disorienting and you're hearing whoa, 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 whoa. And it's like, I'd like to go home, please. Because people keep clicking the fucking button. Before I was Soup, I went to the airport many times. I know what an airport hallway is and what you're talking about, but I've never heard of connecting flights as overlays. Yeah, if you have like, if it's like, do you just get off? Have you ever had a connecting flight? Sometimes your flight is like, you know, a half an hour after you get off your plane for the next one. But sometimes Yeah, I'm saying layover. You're the one that said overlays, and now you're confusing me. Yeah, a layover is like the time between your flights. It's a connecting flight, but there's like an amount of time. I don't know how to describe it to you. It's the amount of time between it. If you don't get it, you don't get it. It's like a concept, but I think you have to think hard. Use your brain. Think very hard. I believe in you. Etans, thank you so much for the follow. Mwah! My layovers there have always been in the same wing, so I never saw that in Chicago. I would heavily recommend never using the Chicago airport if you can help it. The entirety of the airport is like nasty. It's in disrepair, I feel like. In my personal opinion, it was gross. It was... What the hell, Uno? It was really gross. Like, everything was like yellow. Everything had like a yellow twinge to it. It was just gross. It's like if somebody like smoked in there constantly. It was just gross. And then that underground tunnel was like pure nightmare fuel. Don't rage bait the Uno. Oh no, you're gonna get him going! Never been to Chicago airport, but I thought El Paso was pretty good. I guess the Chicago airport's really big though, like really big. Can you guys see these or no? Hi, Nano! I will say, I fucking hate the San Diego airport. The San Diego... I would like to go on record for this, by the way. The San Diego airport is the nastiest fucking airport I've ever been to in my entire life. The people that work there, like, they fucking smoke crack out of their mama's butthole. There's no way they don't. The people who work at the San Diego airport are fucking stupid. I'm sure they didn't even graduate high school. Like, they're just a bunch of fucking idiots running around there. It's actually kind of crazy. The requirement, like, oh, I don't know if we can hire you. How do you wipe your ass? They're like, oh, I don't. And they're like, oh, perfect. Hire this guy. Like, they're fucking absolute idiots. I've never had a good experience at the San Diego airport. They're fucking stupid as shit. Never in my entire life. Those people... every day I like pray. I'm like, damn, I hope the people at the San Diego airport fucking jump off a bridge. Every day. Every day. That's what I think about. Please, please, please let the people who work at the San Diego airport jump off a fucking bridge. Please. I fucking hate them. I hate them so much. Worst airport stuff I've ever seen is in San Diego. They literally... this lady had like a picture frame, and there was like 3 of them standing around this picture frame at TSA. Like, I don't know if we can let this go through. It's an antique picture frame. She's like, that's what she goes. It's an antique picture frame. I thrifted it here, and they're like, well, I don't know. And they're like holding up to the light, and like there's 3 of them staring at it, and they're like, ma'am, we need to ask you more questions about this. Like, why don't you fucking jump? Why don't you jump? Why don't you go find a nice big bridge and jump off of it? They're so fucking dumb. They like harass this other lady because she had formula for her fucking baby. They're like opening up her formula and literally touching it. She's like, just throw it away. And they're like, what? And she's like, you opened it. You're fucking nasty as shit. I haven't seen you wash your hands. I've been standing here for an hour and I haven't seen you wash your hands between people at all. I don't want whatever you fucking touch out of my stuff. Just throw it the fuck away. I don't want it anymore. And the guy was like, ma'am. And I'm like, oh my God. And it's my turn next because, you know, they've never seen a fucking laptop, I guess. So they pull my laptop out and they're staring at it, and they pull my microphone out and they're like looking at it, and I'm like, yeah, you caught me. I fucking disassembled this fucking microphone and put a bomb in there. Wow. Yeah. I spent so much money on this very high-end laptop you're staring at right now. I'm wearing a fucking pink skirt and a pink shirt. Like, yeah, you caught me. In my fucking Crocs. You caught me. I'm here to fucking blow everybody up. What? Excuse me? I had a kilo of coke in my ass. Didn't even check. Okay. My name is Jeff. Thank you so much for the follow. Mwah. It's always the ones you least expect. I just can't believe this woman brought her baby's formula and they opened it up and stuck their fingers in it. Didn't change their gloves. Didn't use hand sanitizer. She's like, just throw it away. You ruined it. Just throw it away, buddy. You're like, we have to check. Yeah, you should fucking have to throw yourself off a bridge, bitch. Don't show up too early. You won't be able to get stuff checked. Wait, is that for real? Surely there is a bomb in this tube of toothpaste. Yeah, I know that a lot of people probably think I'm crazy for it, but I will never not check a bag anymore. Ever. I will never not check a bag ever again. I put everything in there that's not like just clothing in there, and then I just pack all my clothes in my carry-on. So like all my shampoo, toothbrush, toothpaste, hairbrush, everything is in that, and it's just cloth fucking clothing in my carry-on. Because it's like the only way they can handle it. I hate arguing with tourists. After a while, I threaten not. Grim Reaper, what are you about to tell me your job is? And don't lie to me. I threaten to not let them on the plane and they are quiet. How do you have your job still? Don't lie to me. I'm convinced TSA agents couldn't get hired at McDonald's. I think that's why they work at TSA. There's like a requirement. You have to be fucking stupid to work there. Seriously. Welcome in, Lusterfuss. Sorry, I'm late. You're not late. You're here just at the right time. Hi, Joker. Proceed to bring a dildo. If they're going to touch everything in there, at least make it funny. That might be kind of funny if you like bring a carry-on and all you have is just a fucking massive dildo. Make it dirty too and stinky. Just put it in there. They have to whip it out. Get one that has like batteries inside of it too, and then like they open it up and they like look at it for a second and then they proceed to close it and be like, no, you have to check the batteries. What if the batteries are bombs? And just look at them and smile and like watch them have to do it. Yeah, have you ever had a debilitating brain injury? Please apply to work at TSA.
Goodbye, wave.
Hi, Idio. Happy Nightwoods. Nah. That's like the requirement. Have you ever experienced experienced getting punched in the fucking head by your entire family, an extended family, and now you can barely walk? No? Okay. Well, we can't accept you, sir. Sorry. ID perfect. I've had 7 concussions. Oh no, Joker. Please don't go work at TSA, please. I'm bringing my 15-inch vibrating horse cock. You should do it. The worst TSA agents are the ones who think they're stopping the next 9/11. Have you seen those memes? I'm a ramp agent. What's a ramp agent? What does that even mean? You're like on the tarmac? Just saying, that'd be perfect. You fall out of a moving vehicle not once, but 27 times. Immediate promotion to CEO. They like get together and they all do their IQ test, and like whoever has the lowest score gets to be the CEO. TSA stole my apple butter. When I was walking away, I sarcastically told him to enjoy it, and he said he would. That fucking bitch. I would have just opened it up and like started eating all of it. Right in front of them. TSA will never find the butterflies in my ass. Yeah. I'm responsible for the whole flight. I don't believe that you're a ramp agent. Grim Reaper, I don't believe you. I think I'm not being mean, but like you do have to have like a certain level of are you ESL? Is English your second language? I'm sorry. I just think that if you're gonna work as a ramp agent, you have to have a better like whole is with you spell that with a W at the beginning for whole flight. Otherwise, you're just writing like a like a empty space flight. It was apple butter I brought from the Alamo gift shop. It was okay. Glitch, thank you for the follow. Mwah! Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't believe you, Grim. I don't believe you. Also, I don't think someone would brag about how they hate tourists and how you argue with them all the time. Most tourists are like pretty excited. I mean, you get like your Karens, yeah, but they're pretty excited to be going where they want to go. A ramp agent would not be talking to a tourist and telling them you won't let them on. You are not client facing. Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to get at. Combined with like you can't spell. It's rough. I don't know if I believe you. I'm sorry. I think you might be fibbing. What's the Alamo gift shop? Is that a Disney thing? Most of the doctors in Germany don't speak proper German. What do they speak? Is there an airport in Zimbabwe? What do they speak? It's a Texas thing. Oh. Guys, I'm sorry. I don't know what the fucking Alamo is. Are you guys just old? Hi, Spontaneous. What's an Alamo? I don't understand. It's an old fort near San Antonio. Ozzy peed on it and got banned for life. And now they sell apple butter? Why? Ozzy Osbourne peed on it and they fought Mexicans there? I don't know what the hell an Alamo is. Now I'm sad. Also, I'm not arguing with them. They're arguing with me. I don't know. I just don't believe you, Grim Reaper. I'm sorry. If you're fibbing to me, you can just say it. Ozzy got drunk, invented Tex-Mex, but peed on it. Said the world will never know the truth. I feel like you guys are lying to me. I'm scared. They didn't fight Mexicans because Ozzy peed on the Alamo. You know what? I wasn't thinking that, but now I'm wondering why you felt the need to clarify that. Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you positive? They built the Alamo to celebrate Ozzy peeing on the Mexicans. Yeah, see, that sounds like more like what you're trying to say. It's an old fort from the Mexican-American War that was very famous and historically important to the war. Now it's a tourist stop. And they sell apple butter. I don't know. Maybe we should go, you guys. They might teach us stuff that we don't know anything about. Maybe. Oh my god, I have to tell you guys about my dream! Yesterday, oh my god. I've had dreams like this before in my life, but I've never had a dream that like woke me up and like felt so real. It's not a good dream. Okay, So I like regularly have dreams about people like breaking into my house. That's not like a new dream. I have them pretty often. I also have dreams about like Sophie running away and stuff and like getting hit by cars. Like I have a lot of like anxiety driven dreams, right? But usually in my dreams, I have this dream where I'll be standing at like one end of my house and I look outside and I see somebody like walking around the side of my house and I'm like, oh, that's really weird, right? And then like, so I walk over and I like see him walking on the side of my house and I walk to my front door and I see he's standing there. So I lock the door like really fast and like he jiggles the doorknob and like looks inside and sees me standing there and like knows that I see him there at that point. And then he runs to the other side of my house where we have like a second door. And for some reason the doors are always unlocked. I don't know why. But usually I catch him right before he gets to that door and I end up locking it. Which is crazy because my doors are usually always locked. So this is like it's so weird that this is my dream. But yeah, he gets to the door. And usually I lock it before him, but he got to it before me. And he opened it up and walked in. And all of a sudden I woke up and like my heart was beating out of my fucking chest when I woke up. Usually I beat him to the door and like that's the end of my dream. But this time he actually got inside. Like he opened up the door. And the way he looks in my dream is really scary. He's shorter. He's not very tall. He's like actually probably my height, honestly. And I wouldn't call it like a recurring dream. It happens every once in a while. But like usually it doesn't go this way. Usually I beat him to the door. And I end up locking it. But he's like shorter. He has really pale skin. Like pretty pale skin. Very pale. And like big bushy eyebrows and his hair is really dark. He has dark hair, dark eyes. Honestly, if I had to describe what he looks like, have you guys ever seen The Handmaid's Tale? He looks like Nick from The Handmaid's. Hold on. This, like, when I'm like thinking about it, I wouldn't say this is him. But like, this is as close as I can get to about what he looks like. Let me find a good picture. It's gotta be this one. Okay, I'm telling you guys, this is the closest I can get to what he looks like. That's not gonna pull up, is it? Fuck my fat fucking chud life. Oh, I hate. Hold on. Fuck this stupid fucking file. Fucking fuck. Hold on. Technology is so dumb. I don't understand. How can a computer be so smart and so stupid at the same exact time? I don't recognize that file type. Okay, so... Look. That's like the closest I can get to what... But he's way more pale than that. Way more pale. Like, a lot more pale. But the eyebrows are, like, on point. For how big and fluffy the eyebrows are. And I swear to God, like, usually I beat him and he doesn't get in my house. But... like, for some reason, I didn't beat him. And he ended up, like, the door opened... It's daylight outside. It's not even nighttime, which is like even weirder. It's like daylight. I feel like if someone was like breaking your house, it'd be in the middle of the night. I don't know. but he got in my house and the door opened and then like I woke up. I didn't even have like, what if he was coming in to like give me a prize? You know what I mean? Like what if I won $1 million and he was just coming to tell me? I don't know why I'm so scared of him. Do you feel powerless recently? I mean, I guess kind of. I feel frustrated. I feel mad and frustrated and sad. I guess powerless. I'm like really torn up about this model stuff. Like, I can't believe that girl forgot about me. That really is very upsetting to me. The girl that was supposed to make Tallulah's model. That was really upsetting to me. That's something that I haven't really even been able to like... She still hasn't refunded me, by the way. I think I'm just gonna request a refund on PayPal at this point because it's been way too long. And I really need that money because I have to pay somebody else. Because I got another artist who's gonna clean up her fucking error of her fucking ways for forgetting me. And so she's gonna draw Tallulah instead. It's actually Suki is gonna draw Tallulah too. So she's really helping me out, honestly. But like, that other girl still has to refund me. And she hasn't. It was $500. Like, I really need her to refund me. Like, ASAP. But she just will not. There is a review system, Freddie. But the problem is, I'm not gonna get, on VGen there is a review system. I'm not gonna get to review because she's supposed to cancel the commission, but she hasn't done it yet. So I'm just gonna put a request in through PayPal eventually. And if she gets upset, she gets upset. But what can you do? Like, I asked her 2 weeks ago to refund me and she still hasn't. I need that money to pay someone. I need that money so I can pay Suki for fixing her mistakes. Fixing that fucking bitch's mistakes. No offense to that woman. I don't mean to call her a fucking bitch. But like, I just don't... I'm really frustrated because I don't think she realized like how much she fucked me over. Because then I do apologize to that rigger and he's upset with me now. So it's like... I have to take the blame. And I got that artist, that rigger is upset with me now. I didn't do anything. It's like I have to be stressed out and upset because somebody else, I paid her money and she just forgot about me. So it's just really frustrating. She's trying to weigh out the refund period. I think I'm already over it at this point. Yeah, I think she already spent it. Is the problem. I mean, she might be waiting at the refund period. I hope she's not. I think I'm already through it. Yeah, I don't understand where like the thought process comes from. Where like $500 is a lot of money. So like imagine literally this is gonna be all over Twitter, by the way. I can tell you this now. It's gonna be like, oh my god, she put me in the negatives. Quickly, I need emergency commissions open so that I can fix this PayPal issue. Like as if it's not her fault, and I've given her plenty of time. Actually, I think I'm gonna go ahead and let her know. I really need you to process the refund ASAP. I need it for paying another artist. What the fuck is artist? Yeah. Okay, I sent her maybe a not nice message. I said I really needed to process the refund ASAP. I needed for paying another artist for the work they took on since you forgot about my comm. I'm not trying to be a jerk, but this entire situation is crazy and I need it to be solved. It's been 2 weeks since I asked for a refund. I'll give her till the end of the day, and if she doesn't, I'll just go on. I guess I'll just go on PayPal and do it myself. Yeah, 2 weeks is incredibly reasonable. Like I need to be able to pay I need to be able to pay Suki. Like she took on Tallulah, so hopefully she'll be done before the time frame the other girl gave me. You let her off late. I mean, I'm not trying to like make this girl cry. Great, thank you for the follow. Nah, I'm not trying to make this girl cry or anything, but like it's insane that she just forgot about my commission. It's actually fucking insane that she forgot about my commission. It's actually fucking insane that she's taking over 2 weeks to refund me. Like she was like, I'll get it done by the end of next month, I promise. So by the end of this month. I'm so glad I didn't trust her, because part of me was like, I should just trust her and just let her get it done. I'm so glad I didn't fucking trust her, because it's been 2 weeks, she hasn't even processed the refund. I can't even imagine if I was like, okay, yeah, you can finish my column. She would have never done it. It would have never gotten done. Ever. You think she's doing it in bad faith? I don't know. Maybe. But yeah, I guess that's part of like my frustration. I also feel like I was upset with the way the rigger kind of treated me about another situation. Like that was kind of rough. I don't know. There's just kind of a lot of stuff going on right now that I feel like it doesn't matter like how loud I yell or like how badly I want something to get done. Like I can't stand over someone and like force them to do something a certain way. I don't know. Yeah, imagine like having $500. That's a lot of money. Imagine having $500 in your account and spending it and not being like, where did this money come from? Like you just like spend it like it's like it belongs to you at this point when you haven't even finished the work. It's insane. It's so crazy. That's $500 is a lot of money. So to just be like, I don't remember where this came from. It's just crazy. And the fact that now you've been like jerking my chain around for 2 weeks to not refund me. I guess I don't really care if I get my account banned or something. Hi, Liam. Found your reactions to Let's Game Out. I decided to follow because I like your motto and energy. Thank you so much. Welcome in. She's spending money like she got it for finished work. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. I'm just really frustrated. I feel like I've just got so many like projects going on right now and I have no control over literally any of them. I'm really grateful, I will say, for Roberta. I feel like with Roberta, she takes it so seriously. So I'm really happy to be working with Roberta again. I feel like once everything's out of, because I think the rigging for Tallulah is going to be way faster than the rigging for Fuufie, because Roberta is there's a lot of stuff. She's very in depth with her stuff. So I think that give it like 2 more months maybe, and hopefully, hi AJ, we'll be out of like the woods with everything, and then the only thing left on my plate is Roberta Briggs, which is, again, she's so good. She takes it so seriously to be professional. Like, there's no issues. Don't ban my customer account that I can just create another one of in 10 minutes because your website is ass. Yeah, that's how I kind of feel about this. Like, at this point, if they get mad at me for processing the refund, I'm just gonna be like, okay, so then you, like, maybe the website needs to give me the $500 then and they can chase her for $500. Like, when it's not your money, like, you have a lot to say, but when it's my money, apparently they don't have much to say. So if they want to front the $500 for the artist for me, the VGen, that's completely fine. Like, otherwise, shut your fucking mouth. You know what I mean? Like, it's so easy to run your mouth if it's not your money, but if it's my money, suddenly it's like, you have to wait, be patient, let the artist do it, Fuufie. Like, fuck you. Frick you. Blake, stop putting your password in chat. Good night, Scuff. You just put a bunch of numbers. Am I wrong? Was that not your password? It's not my password. Oh. Just a pin. That's even worse, Blake. I don't know what they mean. I figured it was his password. Don't put your password in my chat, please. It's not good for you. It's not good for the flumpkin to put your password in my chat, please. Will this hurt the flumpkin? Does this hurt the flumpkin? Do you want to know something crazy? When I was little, I used to play Animal Jam like 24/7, but also my little brother played Animal Jam with me, and his password, because he couldn't remember it, was password 123. Let me tell you, that is the worst password you can ever have. Just so you know, that's the worst password. His account got hacked like every other day. And he would cry because they would send stuff from his account to their accounts. And he'd cry because he lost stuff. I love Fuufie. Oops, I dropped my password. His account would constantly get hacked. And people would steal stuff from him all the time. If you pay $500 for a commission or a service, you deliver on what you promised or refund the money. If you cannot abide by what you're offering someone as a service, then don't offer it. From what I've heard. Well, yeah, I think for any commission, the amount of money is irrelevant to the situation. If you're offering a service or a commission, you need to finish it in a timely manner, and you shouldn't be spending the money until after you've completed the product and have it to give to the client. Yeah, even if it's $10, yeah. Heavy on the agree. It's really important. I don't know, it's just really frustrating that this artist like just doesn't take me seriously. But I feel like this is my problem with a lot of people, is that I just don't get taken seriously enough. What do I have to do? I feel like Miley Cyrus on Disney. Like, you know how like she had to start acting like a crazy hoe bag for people to take her seriously? That's how I feel. Like, I have to start doing some crazy stuff for people to take me seriously. Is it because I don't walk into DMs and I'm like, hey, I'm the craziest, most awesome client ever. You should be worshiping the ground I walk on. Blah, 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 blah. Is that why they think that like they could not take me seriously? I don't know. Time to start biting people. We're gonna be so big they'll take us seriously. Don't worry. Yeah. Maybe someday. I don't know. It's just frustrating right now. I feel... we got on this topic because of my dreams. Yeah, that is something that's really frustrating me. I feel like I have a lack of control. I also feel like I have a lack of control over myself too. I feel like I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a little... cooler. Must be demanding. I mean, it's... listen, I would take this over, like, any crazy high-stress job any day of the week. It's just, like... I guess when I worked, like, in healthcare, like, I didn't really give a fuck about, like, disappointing my boss or anything. Like, I was never like, oh, man, I hope my boss loves my work and they make me happy. Like, I didn't really ever care about anything like that. But... I think the hard part about, like, working for yourself is you have to make yourself proud. And you know exactly what you're capable of and what you're not capable of. Just like when you're not making yourself happy. Especially if you don't feel like you have control. Like, you know there's an issue and you want to fix it. I feel like it makes it worse. But... even though my old job was way more, like, stressful because it was healthcare and I was dealing with, like, everyone else's problems, it was a little bit easier in the sense that, like, I didn't really, like, I just did my job. I knew what my job was. Like, I could follow the outline to a T. And if it, like, if someone was, like, disappointed by the outcome, like, oh, your insurance didn't approve the MRI, like, well, sorry, bucko, that's not on me. Like, it was easy to brush off that kind of stuff. And, like, I never felt... if my boss, like, was unimpressed with something, I was like, I don't give a fuck. Like, what are you gonna do, fire me? But now, like, the only person that I have to impress, and this is something that I care about. So now it's like, if I do something wrong, I'm like, shame on you, Fuufie. Go sit in the corner, never come out. Bad Fuufie. I do not have a Patreon, no. I have... are you asking because you want, like, yabai stuff? I do not have anything yabai. I'm a good bear. I just don't do anything bad. I'm a good girl, sorry. Hi, Faded. Hi, Werewolf. Even more so people to report directly to you. What do you mean, sure? Bear art that you commission, perverts. Don't be hard on yourself. You are cute. Wow, thanks, Fico. I missed you guys yesterday. I missed you guys the day before, too. It was kind of weird to have a 2-day break. It didn't even feel real, honestly. Although taxes made me feel like I wanted to die, so... that was not fun. Yeah, Flash just posts videos of him in the shower. Just him showering. Pretty mundane stuff, honestly. Did you do anything fun over the weekend? Taxes. I did taxes. Mostly we can fund your model without Twitch taking a cut. Oh, I mean, honestly, the best thing that you could do for me, like, you don't have to worry about, like, monetary stuff. Don't even worry about it. You can, if you really, really, really want to help me, you can go to, like, YouTube or something and put my videos on, like, a playlist and then play out through all my videos and give me watch time. That is something free that you could do that would mean so much to me, and it's completely free. You don't have to worry about it. It's okay. Nah, it would be very helpful if that's what you want to do. If you're thinking like, oh, I want to help Fuufie J Bear, that's a good way to do it, and it's completely free to you. Nah. I always go like the wall. Thank you so much. Wow. Oh, there's that too. But it's completely free to go just watch, my YouTube. Seriously. It helps a lot. Liking the videos helps too. If you watch on your phone, I don't know why you can't do it. You can only do it on mobile, but if you watch on your phone, you can use the hype points on videos. So you can do that too. You can give me hype points. Oh yeah, you can watch the gaming channel. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do that's completely free. making thousands of accounts and playing our bear life all at once. Yay! Guys, would it be weird? Can I put lotion on my feet and you guys don't make it weird? Please. Don't make it weird. I don't know, because you know that I'm touching my feet. We got a lot of perverts in here. I went to bed, but obviously I woke up, right? Wait, don't make it weird. I woke up at like 9 a.m. and I was like, dang. I just wanted to go take a shower, okay? I just wanted to wash my hair. So I woke up at 9 and I went and I washed my hair and did my skincare and stuff. But I went back to bed and I didn't put on any lotion. And I sincerely regret not putting on any lotion. I did my face care routine, but I didn't put on any body lotion because I got out of the shower and I was tired again. I didn't think I would be tired again. You could have just done it and not told us. No one would know what you're doing. Well, feet, I'm gonna be looking at my feet.
Fuufie's touching her feet.
Thanks, foot bro. Thanks, foot bro. I'm touching my feet right now, yes. But I was just so tired when I got out of the shower. I didn't even like want to put on any lotion. I just wanted to go straight to bed. I got like a super, I mean, the rest of me is fine. Like, I don't need lotion everywhere else, but I have like, my feet get so dry. So I have like a really thick lotion and it stays, in my opinion, it stays a little bit too oily. I don't like getting it on my hands. So I'm a weirdo who puts lotion on my feet with gloves on. Is that weird? The lotion is just too thick. I don't like it on my hands. I'd have to go wash my hands then. I have lotion, I have hand lotion. And then I have body lotion, which it's like my hand lotion, but it's a little bit more expensive. And it's the Bath and Body stuff, honestly. Or I have EOS lotion too. But my foot lotion is super thick. And I don't like that on my hands. Only on my peaches. Hi, Wisteria. What the hell what did Undo say? Is Undo being gross? Again? Again, Undo. My feet are just, they're so fucking dry. Oh, by the way, yeah, thank you, Foot Bro. That was crazy. Thank you so much. Bath and Body is nice. My first works there and gives me maybe my sister. Oh my god, free stuff? What? Do you guys want to know something? I just bought from Lush because I ran out of conditioner in the shower, so I ordered from Lush before I went to bed. But the Lush shipping is kind of expensive. I don't have a store near me. The shipping is kind of expensive, so I ordered. There's like a little gift set of like samples of the Super Milk body wash, body spray, and lotion. So I got the little sample box too. So I'm really excited. It's gonna smell so good. I can't stop myself. But I ran out of conditioner, so I needed more Super Milk conditioner. I just didn't want to pay all that shipping for nothing. I finally lotioned one foot. This is gonna take a while, sorry. Yeah, it's called Super Milk. I know the name. The name is like scary a little bit, but I swear it's not. The employees get gratis and loads of new products and seasonal goodies. Wait, what? I did not know that. I thought that, like, I know someone who works at Ulta. Hi, Zelwat, welcome in. I know someone who works at Ulta, and, like, check their bags like constantly and don't let them have anything free literally ever. They're so crazy about that. Like they don't, even if someone returns something or something breaks, they refuse to even let them have it. It's crazy. They're so weird about it. Right? Sephora gets free pallets and stuff too back in Canada. I don't know about here in the US. The girl that I know that works at Ulta swears. She's like, yeah, they won't, you can't have anything. They check their bags before they leave. Like to see if they're, no, I got lotion on my desk. Oh, it's over my mouse pad. Fuck. Like they said that they checked her bags. What's on my foot? What the hell is that? I have no idea. Lotion is on your foot. No, there was like something that was stuck to my toe. I don't know what it was. Ulta's not a company that's nice to work for. Well, Ulta and Sephora are run by the same like people. It's pretty much the same store. But yeah, it's the same thing with Sephora though. Like the story is the same. Their policies are still the same. Yeah, they like check your bags. They even did a Victoria's Secret too. I never knew anyone who worked at Victoria's Secret, but I watched a TikTok about it. This girl, she was like, my least favorite part of working at Victoria's Secret is they check my bag all the time. Which, imagine working somewhere and like before you're allowed to leave, they have to look through your fucking bag. Why would you work there? I love you, Fuufie. I love you too, Zell, a lot. To make sure you're not smuggling their secrets. That's crazy, though. I don't know if I could ever work somewhere where I have to get my purse checked before I leave every day. That would just be, like, to me... Like, you don't trust... Like, you don't trust me at all. That happens to me and I work in a grocery store. Oh, Undo. Undo, have you ever stolen from the grocery store, Undo? I know a girl was telling me they wouldn't even allow them control the AC, so they had a hairdryer next to the thermostat to heat it up, turn the AC on. In the South. Damn. Undo, are you the only one that gets your bag checked? Goodbye, Glove. Thank you for your service. I'm running out of foot lotion, you guys. Surprisingly, if you ask me what lotion I use on my feet, it's the Sol de Janeiro lotion. It's too fucking greasy for me. You are so beautiful. Wow, thank you, Zella. You can stick around. Thanks for complimenting me so much. It applies to everyone, even managers. You're telling me you work at a grocery store and they check your purse? Well, you don't have a purse. They check your bag? Brother, what kind of groceries do they have there? What are you gonna do? Steal a loaf of bread? Uno carries a purse. Maybe Uno has a purse. I don't know. I remember when I worked at Best Buy, I brought my own iPod for breaks. The LP guy made me put a sticker on it to say I wasn't stealing one of the stores. Literally, what the fuck? I could not imagine working somewhere where they check me like that. I will say, when I worked... when I worked at the daycare, I would steal Fig Newtons. Like the Fig Newton bars for them. I would steal those. I would just run into the pantry and I would steal Fig Newtons when I was hungry. But... I never, like... I don't know. I never saw anything, like, meaningful. I couldn't imagine if they had to check my bag every day. I'd be like, yeah, I'm leaving. Sorry. I'm not doing this. What do you mean we're so good? They still make Fig Newtons. What do you mean? When I worked in a warehouse, they had this button at the entrance you had to push before leaving. It was connected to 2 lights, red and green. If you were lucky and the red light turned on, you were selected for a bag check. What? There are places with classified information that make you put anti-tamper stickers over your cameras. I know that that's something they make you do on film sets. Like if you're an extra for like a movie or something, they give you like stickers that you have to put over your camera so you can't take pictures. I could understand if you work in a jewelry store or a similar store that sells super expensive with small items. I mean, yes and no. Why even hire someone then? If you think someone's gonna steal from you, don't even hire them. The loss prevention guys can't go through your bag. Uno, where the hell do you work? You work in a grocery store that checks your bags every day. That's in-fucking-sane. What are they selling? Caviar? Don't they just have cameras? At the shopping center where my sister works, she had to put stickers on a drink bottle and lunchbox saying staff. What the fuck? I just couldn't bring any electronics in my old work at all. There was a bag check going in and out. Did you work at a fucking prison? Or if they pay them a high wage to not do anything dumb to lose the job. Yeah, why are you hiring people but you don't trust them? That's crazy. I never worked anywhere where I had to have a bag check. I wouldn't do it though. I mean, part of me gets like the Sephora stuff because I know like if you're hiring a lot of young girls and they're around makeup and things they can't afford, I could see maybe some stealing. However, the fact that they won't even, like, if they have to throw something away, like the customer returns something, they won't even let them keep it. I checked bags at a Goodwill facility when I was security. I just pretended to check. What? That's crazy! A Goodwill? Actually, you know what? If anybody has the motive to steal, it's people who work or people who go to Goodwill. So, but it's a Goodwill. Like, everything that you sell is donated. You greedy fucks. Literally, what the fuck? I will never understand how Goodwill like isn't regulated more. Like Goodwill should borderline be free, I think. Right? Like I don't think that they should be able to make as big of a profit as they do. Everything they have is literally free. Two or three boxes of chocolate bars. What the hell, Undo? Yeah, but that's a customer, not someone who works for them. I've never heard of a grocery store bag checking. That is something that's insane. Sorry, when you talk to me, I don't understand everything. I am French. Pico! Pixel myself! Pixel myself! Je speak to him, Pixel myself. Pico! Pixel myself. Listen, Zelurat, there's a lot of pornography around here. Pixel myself! A friend for Pico! Goodwill is often paired and subsidized by organizations which help people get hired rather than have them on public assistance. Yeah, even more of a reason for it to be like fucking borderline free. They spend they charge way too much for the fucking free shit that gets donated to them. It's crazy. Poor Pico. This is Pico's torture time. Pixel myself. Hi, Kova. Poor Pico. Poor Pico. I can't imagine Undo working anywhere. I literally can't. My best thrift store find was a nice tripod for $2. Okay, so what happens when a lot of people, if you pass away and your family doesn't love you enough, they'll just hire a cleaning agency to come and clean your house out. And what they do is they take whatever they want, first of all, because you don't give a fuck. So they take whatever they want. But if there's stuff that they don't understand or they don't care about, they just go throw it in the Salvation Army, right? The Goodwill, whatever you want to call it. But sometimes they don't know exactly what they're looking at, right? So there'll be things that they'll just throw away or like put in the...
Happy 8 months.
Happy 8 months, Vampire King!
Been loving your videos on YouTube since I haven't been able to catch the streams lately.
Happy 8 months. So yeah, like maybe if you were like an avid shoe collector and like the people who are going through your house, they'll be looking for like electronics and stuff that they can just like pocket and walk away with. But maybe you like collected purses and you had like a shit ton of purses or like a shit ton of shoes or something, or like expensive outfits in your closet, and your family's like, I don't want this shit. They'll just put it in Goodwill. So always check Goodwill. Always go through like items like purse. If you know what an expensive purse looks like, or if you know what like good shoes look like, brands or anything, always go through there, because people are dying every day and their family doesn't give a fuck about them, and they put all their shit at the Goodwill. There are so many. Every other day I see some fucking cute girl finding a really cute Coach bag at the Goodwill for like $2. Because those people don't know how to price anything. So go there for cute bags if you go like every day. Are you watching on your phone, Axel? Because that'll happen on your phone. Or... Hi, Silver. I don't know. Sorry for yawning. I'm not really that tired. Okay. We have 2 videos we can choose from. We have 2. The first one, I have no idea what it is, but I kind of want to watch the first one. The thumbnail looks like...
You are the worst therapist.
Oh, it's not AI. The thumbnail kind of looks like AI. I guess we watch this one. Oh my, I'm on Fuufie's account. Hold on. What the hell? What? Did it log me out of... What? Why did it log me out of my... What the fuck? Why did it forget? That's so weird. I've never had to do this to me before, literally ever. That's so weird. What?
You are...
Okay, there we go. I pulled this up and I had 1,592 notifications on my YouTube, and I was like, wow, unless I uploaded like a video of my titties on main, I think I might be on Fuufie's account. What the fuck? I know we're watching. How do you know we're watching? Okay, Undo, what are we watching, Undo? Don't say anything. Don't say anything. What are we watching, Undo? No. Undo, what are we watching? What's it called, Undo? Undo said, ooh, that video. It's pretty funny. Undo, what's the video? I just want to know what he's gonna say. Take your time, Undo. It's okay. Give him some time. He's nervous. He's scared. Sorry. I can't remember the name. Come on, Undo. What's it about, Undo? You said, oh, this video, so you must know what it is. What's it about, Undo? Undo's like the prime example of someone who just like says whatever comes to mind. I just want you to admit that you have no idea what it is, and you were just saying that. Then we'll move on. I'll be happy. I just need to hear you say it, Undo. I'll fix you. I will, Undo. What did I tell you about lying, Undo? What did I tell you? Undo. Undo. That's a little fucked move. He can't stop Undo, I need you to stop lying. I need you to stop. That's the one thing you do that makes me want to ban you. Stop lying. Okay? No more fibbing. I need you to promise me you'll stop fibbing. All you have to say is, Fuufie J Bear, I promise to stop fibbing. And I'll forgive you. I watched this video last month. What's it about then? Just tell me what it's about. And I'll believe you. If it's right. Swear with your hand on this overpriced pizza. I need him to say that he's lying. I just need him to say it. I don't know what it is with you guys and fibbing. It's not all of you, but there's like 5 or 6 of you that just can't stop lying constantly. What is this an indicator of? Why are there like 6 people in my chat who just can't stop themselves from lying constantly, like on a daily basis? It has to be like some type of mental illness, but how do we fix it? I need to know. The most brutally honest therapist. That's what you think it is?
I need to
You're wrong.
readjust my flubber by going horizontal. Good night, my top bear wife. Good night, flumpeteers. Kiss.
Good night, Axel. Mwah. Night night. Mwah. Sleep well. Lobotomies. My name is Freddy, and I fib in Fuufie's chat sometimes. I don't know where this like came from or why everyone's doing it, but it's like it won't stop, and I don't know the best way to like to have everyone stop. I don't know. I don't know. I need to figure it out though. I need to. You don't understand. Okay. We have our video ready. I have a lot to say, I feel like, about this one. A lot to say. Look at how fast I'm going, you guys. I'm super freaking fast. Revoke the butterflies from the liars. Is that what I have to do? I have to take their butterflies? We have a flumpkin here that has a name on this video. A flumpkin who has a name on this video? What does that mean? Undo was right. Right about what? I know, I was so fucking fast. What was Undo right about? What the video is? Are you fucking blind? The video says, if the person getting canceled didn't care. It's the brutally honest therapist, same guy. But that's not what the video is. It says if the person getting canceled didn't care. It is about the therapist. I don't know. I've never watched this video before. In my whole life. She didn't watch that. Wait, is that what this is about? Oh, the lady on my phone! Get the fuck away from me. The person in question is a brutally honest therapist. Wait, are you telling me Uno did not lie? Is that what you're telling me? Uno! Is this true? Oh my god. I need to hold on. I need to write this date down. 4/14/26. The day Uno said something that was true. I wrote that. Don't worry. I'm not going to forget it. I put that in T3 subbies so I wouldn't forget about it. Don't worry. 7:55 p.m. Don't worry. I'm not going to forget this. I promise. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I can't believe you were right. That's crazy. That would be the first time Uno's ever said something that was not factually incorrect at every point in his sentence. I'm sorry. I've misjudged you, Uno. I didn't know you were capable of not fibbing. I'm a changed woman, I swear. I'm not going to trust another word you ever say, but I will remember this. Go outside to see if pigs are flying. Well, he did lie a million times, though. He doesn't do it on purpose, though. I don't even know if lying is the word. He doesn't do it on purpose. He's just like... He can't say the truth because he just makes things up. As soon as Undo told the truth, my friend had a tornado warning. He is a natural disaster. I'm so happy. I'm so happy, Undo. 4/14/26, the day Undo said something that wasn't wrong. I'm so happy. He didn't fib, he didn't lie. Okay. I'm excited to watch this. I think we should get into it. I have a lot to say, actually. Okay? Confidently incorrect. Yeah, he doesn't do it on purpose, like, to be bad. He just says something and he's like, yeah, well, I thought about this, so in my world, this is correct. I did not know that Finster is a porn star now. My head's kind of covering it. I did not know that Finster does porn now. Wow. I did not know that. What a way to find out from the recommended section of a YouTube video. Wow. That's crazy. Finster. My head's kind of covering it. Porn? Really? I mean, I'm not someone to judge. I'm not like gonna, if you're gonna get into porn, I'm not gonna judge you. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, if you want to see wieners, Zainers, be my man, I guess. I'm not one to like judge anybody on that. Like, do what you want. But like, wow. I don't know about that. I don't know. They've been doing it for a while. How does this intersect? I feel like so many VTubers do it too. They become like a VTuber and they're like cool for a little bit. And then they're like, well, time to fuck my brains out on camera for money. Girl, I just want to watch you play Minecraft. I don't need to see all that. Interesting to find out, so I watched him when I was younger play Minecraft. Yeah, that's... Do what you want to do. You know, nothing that I say matters, but like... That's really a part of yourself you cannot take back. You know what I mean? I don't like how it's so normalized. Like, every other person is like, oh yeah, they also have a fucking OnlyFans. Ugh, please. It's so much hotter when you don't. Trust me. That's one thing I could never do, ever. It's something you can't take back, like, at all. Ever. Like, once you've done it, you've done it. You can't take it back. And, like, $20 is $20? Really? I guess. If you just want money, I guess. I don't know, but it's just... I can't even rationalize it, honestly. I know for me, if I started doing stuff like that tomorrow, it would ruin everything that we had everywhere. Like, every space would be tainted because, like, it would just bring in all the porn addicts. All the porn addicts would just come in and be like, oh, hey, Fuufie, nice stream. I'm gonna fucking jerk it to you later tonight. Like, you would never have a normal stream ever again. It would just be fucking... Everybody would just be in here, like, openly talking about fucking touching themselves 24/7. You just bring in an incredibly different kind of demographic. Yeah, I like that you guys are perverts and not gooners. I like perverts, not gooners. There's a big difference. A huge difference. I enjoy perverts. I don't enjoy gooners. Yes, they are mutually exclusive. Absolutely. Gooners are people who are, like, so porn addicted and, like, they literally can't... any of their content, like, feels numb to them. They can't feel anything unless they're, like, touching themselves. And they have, like, no... they're not able to, like, separate different types of content. So, like, they would just come into everything that you ever did would be tainted. They'd be like, hey, Foof, when's your next OnlyFans stream? Like, perverts are, like, they're a little different. I don't know. It's just... Show me your feet. Yeah, see, there we go. Wow, Shiggy. Great example. Fuck you. That's why some people I know do it with completely separate accounts. But even then, yeah, it just brings in the wrong group of people. And they just take over all of your account. Yeah, they're just weird all the time. They ruin everything. They're just... I don't know. I don't get it. I guess if you don't care that much, or once your community is that big, it's kind of like self-regulating. You don't like have a say in it anymore. When it gets that big, it kind of becomes its own entity, and it's not like, I don't know. I would do it. Okay, anyways, sorry, that just kind of freaked me out anyways. I wasn't prepared to see that today. I didn't know that he did that. Anyways, why is my phone going off? Stop reacting to things. Okay. Yeah, scrub the chat. Look cute, you guys. Look cute. There's something like kind of wholesome about a pervert. I don't even know how to describe it. It's like you're a little bit more shy about it, and you're more like tasteful with it. It's more like, and I don't know, like, wouldn't it be terrible if it was like, hey, Foof, show us your feet, and instead of like you being like, oh my god, you perverts, all you ask for is my feet, you guys are so gross. Instead I was like, oh yeah, you want my feet, you like that? Like, that would just be, it would ruin it. The fun part is like when I yell at you and call you a pervert, and then we all laugh. It would ruin everything about it. I don't know. Okay. Anyways, hi YouTube! Today we are watching If the Person Getting Cancelled Didn't Care by AGC Andy. I've never watched anything from them before. Ovs. I'm gonna subscribe because why the frick not? I'm gonna like the video because I'm sure it's gonna be so amazing. Wow! I haven't watched this. I don't know what it's about. I will say, for the most part, this may shock some of you guys, I'm mostly drama-free. I've never, like, been canceled or, like, had a Google Docy drop on me ever. So I've been, like, pretty well-behaved, you could say. However, one time I made a video on Five Nights at Freddy's, and it opened the fucking floodgates to the most insane group of people I've ever been exposed to. So I did in fact get like an hour, like an hour to 2 hour long video of some guy like schizophrenically mumbling about how much he hates me because I skirted around calling people like a slur that he wanted me to call him. I guess, he kept saying that I said this word and I never said it. The R word. Don't say it. He kept saying that I said this word and I never said it, and for some reason it really upset him that I never said it. I guess, I don't know. But like, yeah, so I've had somebody make a schizophrenic 2 hour long video about how much they hate me before. But I've never been canceled. So I also get some pretty mean comments sometimes. But I've never been, like, actually, like, genuinely canceled, ever. So, what I'm saying is I can't relate to this video. Also, I've never, like, really gotten on a cancellation campaign ever. I stay out of those also. So, I don't even have, like, experience canceling another person. If I don't like someone, I just block them and move on with my day, and it becomes infinitely better. So, I've never been involved with canceling anyone ever. I don't know how much of that's gonna make it to the YouTube video, but I have some experience, but not a lot of it. You're normal. How nice. Yeah, genuinely, if something upsets you, someone upsets you, block them. Or if you don't like their videos, click don't show anymore. You leaving a nasty comment does nothing but make you a hater and make the other person go up with engagement. So congrats, you played yourself, home slice. I don't know what else to tell you. Anyways,
the worst therapist
wait,
ever, Dr.
I forgot to audio check it. Hold on.
You are the worst therapist ever, Dr. Blaine, so we're canceling you.
Wait, guys.
Okay, let's go. I'm ready now. I first things first. Blue hair, furry, white woman. I think I know what they're going with the demographic.
You are the worst therapist ever, Dr. Blaine, so we're canceling you.
Wait, guys, actually?
Yeah, it's already trending on
Is this the first? Is this the first in the series, or is there more to this? Is this the first one I should be watching? Or is there more to this? There was more. Before this? He's a therapist in many videos. Okay, so he just does shorts and this was like his first time. Okay, I understand.
Twitter.
Like, do you actually think I give a fuck?
This is Dr. Victor Blaine, a therapist who is currently being canceled on Twitter for his controversial methods.
What kind of therapist calls his client ugly? How about you come look me in the eye and say that?
Yeah, sure. Which one?
I booked this therapy session because
Okay. I don't hate therapists, but I want to say something. One of the most infuriating things about therapists, in my opinion, is the fact that a lot of them, I mean, isn't it the way a therapist is supposed to work? They don't like tell you anything about yourself. They ask you questions until you figure it out about yourself. Like the whole point of a therapist is to make you self-aware, pretty much. Like they don't give you ideas. They don't change the way you look at things. They just like ask you questions for you to figure it out yourself. But the one thing that I fucking hate about therapists is that when somebody like you could have someone, the therapist has their number. They know what their fucking issue is. And they just it's not even the therapist's fault. It's It's so frustrating. Like basically therapy only works if you tell the truth. And okay, wait, Wisteria, hold on. Pump the brakes. General therapy. I'm not talking about like anything other than just general therapy. Don't get it twisted. Don't twist my words into some other story. Let's stay on the same page. Don't flip the page till we're ready, okay? General therapy. It works by you talking to them. And if you don't tell the truth, like the therapist never they might eventually, but when they're first getting to know you, they're not going to like call you out on anything. So like I've known many people who are like, I know I have a problem. I'm going to therapy to get help. They go to therapy and they keep lying to the therapist. Like they tell fucked up versions of stories to make them like seem like they're not absolutely fucking batshit crazy. And the therapist is like, oh my, and that must have really upset you. Like the only way therapy actually genuinely works is if you're telling the truth. If you're lying to the therapist and lying to yourself, it's not working. You might as well just not go. It's the most frustrating part about the therapist. It's not even, the therapist can know that they're lying right off the bat. Like when someone tells you a story and it doesn't make a lot of sense, we're humans. We pick up on that. We're like, yeah, you're not telling me the whole story. A therapist can see that too, but like they really can't call you out on it because they don't know what the truth is. They just know that your version doesn't make a lot of sense. So they have to rely on you eventually telling the truth. If you don't, they can't help you. So what I'm saying, I guess it's not the therapist's fault at all. But what I'm saying is it's really frustrating. Like when someone tells you like, oh yeah, I'm going to therapy. And it's like all they ever do is lie. And there's no way they're going to like tell the truth to the therapist. So you're just like, don't even like waste their fucking time. Like someone else that actually genuinely wants therapy and wants to better themselves. Like you're taking a slot away from somebody who's actually going to take care of themselves and go to therapy and do a good job. You're just going there just to lie to feel better about yourself. And so that I don't cut you out of my life because you're insane. It's so frustrating. Ugh. This has happened to me twice where I'm like, I can't help you. You need to help yourself. Like you need to get on medication. You need to figure out what your issue is, go to therapy. And then they're like, Foof, please listen, I'm going to therapy. And it's like, they're just lying the whole time that they're there. It's so frustrating. I couldn't imagine being a therapist. Imagine that being your job. Imagine your job, you get into therapy to like help people with their problems, and then all your clients just are like fucking narcissists and they come in and lie to you all day long. That has to be the most frustrating job on planet Earth. You go there to do good and instead you just pretty much your whole day is validating narcissists and you can't really call them out on it because they would either stop coming or they'd be like, well, you're wrong. It has to be so frustrating. I mean, I'm sure not all your clients are like that, but I imagine like a good bit of them like have to be like that. That has to be the most frustrating job in the world. Not for me.
I need to know why people are bullying my precious son.
Are you fucking blind?
It's not my fault I feel like this. The cold weather triggers my seasonal depression.
Then put on a fucking coat.
Dr. Blaine, you say that you're
I know this is funny, and I should just laugh. But seasonal depression is real. And it's not just about the weather. It's about a lot of things. Seasonal depression's real. If you find yourself really struggling with because you know a lot of the problem with seasonal depression is you don't have it year round. So like you kind of feel like it's not real, but it is very real. It's very real. You deserve to be taken care of. If you think that you need medication, like you deserve to get help for it. Don't let that sit and fester because that type of stuff can like turn into like actual full-blown like year-round 24/7 depression. If you're feeling it, reach out to somebody. Don't let someone tell you it's like funny or put on a sweat. I know that was like a joke, but please take care of yourselves. If you think like that's what that might be, don't let like somebody joking about it on the internet push you away from getting help. It's not silly. It's real. And if you're struggling with it, I mean, yay, weather's getting warmer. Like that should be exciting for you. But you know, like sometimes if you're not careful, it's not seasonal anymore. Like, you know what I mean? So just take care of yourselves. Don't let anyone tell you it's not real. It is real. It is real, and you deserve to take care of yourself.
approach to therapy is one that actually works. If you truly believe that, how do you explain your 0-star rating on Rate My Therapist?
Well, Steve, I think my rating is that low because I tell my clients the absolute truth, and the truth hurts.
Interesting. One of your ex-clients tweeted, Dr. Blaine should have his therapist license revoked. He told me he wasn't going to sugarcoat the fact that I was gaining weight because if he did, my fat ass would probably try to eat it. Did you really say this to a client?
Yeah, and I'll say this to her too. Maddie, if you don't like me making jokes about your weight, maybe you should try canceling your DoorDash account instead of me.
So you think you don't deserve to be canceled?
I'm just saying, if they're gonna cancel me for calling a fat client fat, then they need to cancel their fucking mirror too.
These protesters have been outside of Blaine's
I can't watch
house.
this! I can't watch this. I'm sorry, I can't watch this. I don't like this. It's funny to a certain degree. Like, yeah, it's funny to call the fat person fat, but I don't... I don't know if I totally agree with the... Like, seasonal depression is real. People kill themselves. Like, it's not a joke. I don't know if I like the, like, that was... I just don't know if I like it. It has a really nice ending and the end makes sense. We can get another video. Yeah. There's a lot more nuance to it than just being glossed over for the joke. Yeah, I don't know if I could just laugh at this. I don't think it's that funny. Like the joke is funny, but I just feel like it's too... But he's a good guy. He's being blunt. I'm sorry. I actually don't think that the seasonal... I'm sorry. The seasonal depression one actually really doesn't like... I don't like it. No, it's not nuanced, though. Where's the nuance in seasonal depression? I don't even suffer from seasonal depression, you guys. I don't even suffer from seasonal depression. I just have people in my life who fucking killed themselves because of depression. Okay? Like, it's not even, like, oh, it happens to me. It doesn't even happen to me. Like, not even my thing. I just know people who have killed themselves. Like, from depression, and they were, like, thought that it was, like, well, I don't have it all the time, and then it, like, blows up into something worse, and they end up killing themselves because of it. Like, I just don't think it's very funny. I can try, but I don't know, mental health is not a joke. Like, yeah, furries are cringe, they do it to themselves. Yeah, it's funny. Fat people are fat. Yeah, I guess that's funny, but, like, I don't know. The joke's just not as funny when you, like, remember that, like, the joke is that he's a therapist and, like, people are coming to him for help when they feel like they have nobody else. Because, like, if you have, like, a family and, like, a crazy support system that really loves you and, like, takes care of you and cares about you, like, yeah, you still might need to go to therapy, but, like, you're probably way less likely to because you feel like you have a really good support system around you. Right? Like, imagine going to a therapist and this is what they say to you. I don't know. It's funny, but it's not that funny. I don't like this. I'm taking my like back and I'm actually unsubscribing. That's actually how much I don't like it. I'm sorry. I don't think it's good. I don't think this is funny. If the character was anything other than a therapist, I don't think it would be. No, I still don't like the seasonal depression thing. I think it's intended as a witty shock factor jokes, but when you have experience with these topics, it's understandable to not find them funny. I think if the character was anything but a therapist, I think it would be more funny. I also just don't know if, like, just kind of like in the way that, like, maybe like an R-word joke isn't funny because, like, people might not report it. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I feel about, like, joking about depression. Is, like, people don't take themselves seriously. I don't like this. I don't think it's funny at all. I have a pretty crazy sense of humor too. Like, I think a lot of things are funny. Let's watch this one instead. I can't with that. That's just not even funny. Not even halfway good. I don't go to therapists anymore because 3 different ones just basically said, man up. Yeah. I mean, I don't... 3 people, that's a little crazy. But 3 separate therapists is a little wild if they all say the same thing. But, yeah, that's a little crazy. Flumpkins, anyone watching that video, maybe this should be like a short, honestly. Oh my god. If you are, like, struggling with something like seasonal depression and you think it's not as serious because you only get it for, like, half the year, or, like, if you just raw dog it because it's only half the year, even if you don't understand it and you're like, man, I just get really depressed. Like, do you guys know that, like, right after Christmas is when everyone kills themselves? Like, that's when like, right after the holidays is when everyone kills themselves. Seriously. Because you've spent, like, the majority of, like, the end of the year being really depressed and you have, like, one last, either it was good, like, you saw your family and it was good and, like, you're like, man, this is what life should be like every day, but it's not. Like, you have, it's really hard when you have, like, a bunch of terrible days and then you have, like, a really good day with your family where you feel loved and happy, and then right after that it ends again. And so, like, you've had, like, the worst, like, a days of, like, a bunch of ones, and then you have a 10, and then you go back to ones. That's really jarring for some people, and they just kill themselves because they're like, wow, I can't believe I'm living like this when I know what it could be like. Or you have the opposite where it's like, it's a bunch of ones, and you see your family, and it's even worse, and you're like, yeah, now I have nothing to live for. And then you kill yourself. Like, it's the hardest time of the year for a lot of people Seasonal depression is not a joke. If you are really struggling with that, please take care of yourself. Please reach out to somebody. Don't put all your mental health on another person because that's not fair either. A lot of people end up doing that. But just tell someone. Just tell them you need help. I don't think the therapist was making light of seasonal depression. What was that joke then? He said just put on a jacket. The joke there was she was like, I'm not crazy. I get depressed. Like the joke was literally that seasonal depression is not real. What would you call that joke? She said, I'm not crazy. I just get really sad sometimes out of the year. So the implication was that she was crazy and to just put on a jacket and you won't be depressed. That was a really, in my opinion, terrible joke. That's already something that people aren't comfortable with, and that can easily spiral into actual depression, like full-blown, like yearly depression if you don't take yourself seriously. You only have one you only have one life, you only have yourself. Please take care of yourselves. Please, please, please. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. It's not funny. You guys are... The things that you feel are real and legitimate, and you deserve to be taken seriously for it. Please take care of yourselves. I don't know. I don't like stuff like that. Furries are weird, and they do it to themselves. But... I don't know. If they're not hurting anybody, I don't think we should be being mean to them all the time either. It's only if they push their furryisms on you. Dress like a dog at home, not in public. Yeah, take care of yourselves, Flumpkins. Please. Please, 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 please. Mwah. You only have yourself. She's a pathological liar in the video, but it wasn't explained that well unless you watched some shorts. Yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe... maybe it should have been explained better. If you or a loved one are struggling with anything that causes emotional or psychological distress, please seek mental help. Yeah. And, I mean, in that same vein, though, be there for your friends. Be there for your family. If you notice that one of your friends just doesn't seem how they usually are, just straight up ask them. Like, hey, are you okay? I was thinking about you. I noticed you've been a little more quiet lately. Or, like, are you okay? If there's something going on, like, I want you to know that I'll always be here for you. Like, just, even if they're not going to tell you, just saying it straight up, like, I'm here for you and you have somebody in your corner could be enough for someone to either reach out or not feel alone enough that that's, like, the only thing that they have, the only option they have. Just be aware. I'm sure it's explained well in the short, I guess, but I didn't watch the short, and I'm sure a lot of people who watch that video don't. And that's kind of how, like, misinformation gets spread. Like, this is why... like, this is why, like, people are saying, like, do you remember when, like, the whole, like, everyone was like, I have ADHD, and, like, people were like, ADHD isn't real, you just need to beat your kid's ass more. Like, that's, like, because people were joking about that and not taking it, like, there can be jokes, plenty of jokes can be made about people who have ADHD, but, like, it really was super destructive to a lot of people, and a lot of people didn't get help or didn't get any help or, like, hated themselves because of it. I've hated myself for a long time because of it, because I was like, I'm just a joke. People don't think that, like, this is legitimate. Like, I'm struggling and, like, everyone is just laughing around me and it's not real. It's just a joke. It's not funny. Like, that was hard for me. I just think there's some things that are too... like, there's ways to make jokes about ADHD, but, like, these things being not real is one of them. Not one of them. I don't know. Sorry I didn't think it was funny, you guys. I'm sure the shorts are so hilarious. I don't think you're a bad person if you think that those kinds of jokes are funny, but just be careful because if you laugh about that and there's someone in your life that does feel that way, and you're, like, laughing about that in front of them, they probably will never trust you. And then at the point where they are thinking about people in their life to live for, you won't be one of them. So don't be that person for someone. Just be careful. The things you say, there are people around you that are struggling with this, and that if you give them a reason to not think that you're on their side, they're gonna truly think you're not on their side. So just be very careful. The things that you say and the things that you do affect everybody around you. Just be careful. Yes, I have ADHD. Jokes are funny at times, but there's a line. Yeah, I never liked the, like, oh, you have ADHD? Just don't have it. Like, people have no idea how much it's ruined my life. I've had people literally not talk to me anymore. Yeah, I'm not even saying that. I'm not even saying if you're saying bad. If there's someone in your life that is struggling with seasonal depression and you, like, they saw you laugh at that joke and you're like, oh yeah, put on a jacket, you dumb bitch. They're never gonna trust you to come to you if they actually have something like that wrong with them. Like, you will not be a confidant. You're just gonna be another person to laugh at them. So just be really careful with the things that you say and do. People who that affects are looking and watching. Yeah, like, I've had people in my life literally cut me out of their life or stop talking to me or, like, just hate me after that. I remember when I was in elementary school, like, I was really well liked. I felt like I was really well liked by a lot of people. And then when middle school hit, like, all of the girls that were friends with me that thought it was, like, funny that I was, like, so, because I would be really obnoxious. I'd be, like, silly, and I'd be, like, the class clown, and I'd, like, make all of them laugh. And then eventually they just thought that that wasn't cool anymore. So literally everyone stopped talking to me, and people would, like, call me cringe and, like, say that I'm annoying. And, like, suddenly, like, the stuff that I used to do that was, like, funny, like, if I forgot something, like, that was, like, silly, and they were like, oh, you're so crazy, you never remember anything. It was just like, God, you're so fucking dumb. Like, how can you not remember that? And it was just like, suddenly, and then people be like, well, it's not real. Like, oh, I sometimes I forget too, so I guess I have ADHD, huh? Like, it wasn't, like, a funny joke to me. It was, like, genuinely destroying my life, like, for real. And I talked about, like, my home life with that too. Just, all I can say, you guys, is just be very fucking careful. The shit that you think is funny, the shit that you laugh about, the shit that you're like, oh, it's not that big of a deal. Like, I don't care if that girl's a pathological liar in their shorts or anything. That's a very harmful message to send out to people who are really struggling. Because the thing with depression is it's not a joke. People fucking kill themselves over it. I don't like that at all. It's not funny. Like, the joke about depression could be like, I don't know, that you have a dirty room. I don't, like, that you don't brush your teeth. Like, yeah, that could be, like, a funny joke that could be made. As long as it's not, like, the punchline is, like, that you're making it up and you're a fucking liar. It's just not funny. These are real things people deal with every day. I didn't think that would piss me off that much. I'm not even pissed off. I'm just, like, disappointed. This is the media that people consume. Like, this is what makes them laugh. You wouldn't laugh if you didn't think it was at least a little true. I don't know. Not a fan. I didn't even want to watch stuff today. Ugh. Okay. I'm just gonna... Can you guys clear the chat really quick? Real quick, please. Just spam a little emote or something. I don't care. Anything. Thanks. Okay, well, not segs. Anything but segs, please. Anything but segs. Sure, come, I guess. That's great. Okay, anyways. Hi, YouTube! Today we are watching more Casual Geographic. You've never seen animals like this before. Whoa! I'm so excited to see animals that I've never seen like this before. Wow! If we're discussing freaky frickin' animals, if those ugly otters that live in the Amazon are on this list, I'm blowing up this entire room. I've had enough of those ugly fucking otters in the Amazon. They're disgusting. They're scary. They look like If I had to imagine what like an agent of the devil looked like, it would be those ugly Amazon otters. They're the worst creatures I've ever seen in my entire life. I hate them. If they're in this video, I'm blowing everything up. I'm gonna like the video because I'm sure it's gonna be so amazing, and it's not gonna have Amazon river otters.
Ma!
It better not. It better not. What about the deer with the eye glands on their nose? That's fine. The river otters look like agents of the devil. They're terrifying. I'm an otter at my Amazon. Does that count? You're a little hairless gay boy at Amazon? I guess. Although you are pretty hairy. I've met you before. The Amazonian river otters, Shadow. Have you ever seen them? Do you know what they look like? If you're gonna argue with me and say it, I almost hiccuped, that they are cute, I'm going to accuse you of being fucking blind. Just so you know, there's no way that you've seen one and you don't think they look like demons. They're horrifying. Really bad. Go look it up. It'll terrify you. You won't even be able to sleep. No, go look. I'm not even gonna pull it up. That's how badly I don't want to see them. Go look it up. That is how much I don't want to see them that I won't even put it up on screen for you. Amazonian river otters. They might just be called river otters, not Amazonian. I don't know. Tell me what you think. You gonna call them cute? You think they're so adorable? They're great, aren't they? I would rather hold a mud skipper than be face to face with an Amazonian river otter. They look really pissed off about everything. They look like demons. They look like demons. They shouldn't even be real. They shouldn't even be allowed to live. They're worse than mud skippers. I don't like mud skippers because they're freaky deaky. I don't like Amazonian river otters because they're agents of Satan. They're terrible.
Ma, come outside. There's a moose or a buffalo or some shit. They're fighting.
What is it? It's like a sheep, but ugly. Ew!
Do you
What
know
is
what this
it?
is? I bet you don't. Chances are, most of you have never seen this tree chomp
That's a
before.
mongoose.
I'll tell you in a second, but first, quick question. If you had to take a blind guess, how many species of mammals do you think are in the world?
A
Think of
bajillion.
all the ones you've seen in your entire life and try to imagine what number that would add up to. The answer? 6,495. And counting, and that's just the mammals. Add in animals in general, and we're talking millions. Which brings me to my next point.
Armageddon?
Armageddon.
Illuminati. From Madagascar. What the is that? Damn, that's from Madagascar. Something from the Bronx.
Something from the Bronx. That's a Madagascar. Oh my god! I always heard otter and I was... Sea otters are cute. It's the river otters. I'm telling you. They're the worst creatures on planet Earth. Everyone's like, oh, get rid of the mosquitoes. Get rid of the mosquitoes. Get rid of the fucking river otters. Mud skippers, I don't even care. They're freaky deaky. They just look like little aliens. It's whatever. They're freaky. But river otters need to get out. Get. Madagascar. He's from the Bronx. I've seen people that look like this. He's wrong. He's not wrong.
Oh, that's super nasty. One of the is right there on 14th Street.
This man is a wordsmith. Laugh at my man's all you want, but understand if school doesn't teach it to you and you don't see it in a zoo or on National Geographic and it's not the animal of the week on Reddit, you'd have no way of knowing some animals even exist. Which is why I can personally guarantee that you haven't seen or heard of all 10 animals in this video.
Okay.
You might know 3 or 4, Animal Planet veterans might get 6 or 7, and hey, some of y'all might know 8 just from watching me long enough. But I promise you there's gonna be at least one animal I talk about that you've never heard of before. I
Okay,
put that
I'm
on my
ready.
hairline, and I wear this hat every video for a reason. So let's make a game out of it. If I show you something new, you lose, and you gotta comment what animal was the one to stump you.
Okay.
And for 90% of y'all, the game ends right here. Because what do you think this is?
A mongoose.
Some kind of monkey? Maybe an obese lemur or an AI-generated sloth? You're not gonna believe this. It's a koala. Okay, not really, but koalas actually...
God, what the fuck is wrong with it? It's a koala? I don't think that's right. I guess it is. I mean, he's not lying to me. It has to be koala, but it just doesn't. It's not cute enough.
Closer than anything else I said. This porky, dead-eyed struggle monkey is the bear cuscus, and despite looking like nature made it on a deadline with spare parts, it's actually a marsupial. This thing that looks like a Madagascar understudy is more related to kangaroos, devils, and quokkas than it is to any lemur. And that's about as much as we know about them because we haven't been able to figure out much more. They've essentially been gatekept from the rest of the world, only found on the Indonesian island of Sulawesi and remote islands nearby. We have no clue how many overstuffed tree chunguses or chungai are in circulation. Currently, only 4 zoos have this monkey.
Wait, so he's not a mongoose. He's a koala. Hi, Convian. Ugh. I don't think I like him. He doesn't look like he's not like mean or anything. He doesn't look like he would hurt my feelings. Like he seems very polite. I just don't like the way he's shaped. Like everything about him. Whatever that is, hurts tail. I don't even like him's tail. No.
Sloth on its roster. Even its name is an identity crisis since cuscus means possum, meaning on paper, you're looking at a bear possum. But its Latin name is Alleurops ursinus, and I didn't take Latin in high school because French was too sexy, but I'm pretty sure that means cat bear. Basically, not even science had a handle on what this off-brand koala was. And they have the same meal plan as them, and since they eat nothing but leaves, they virtually spend their entire lives on quarter playback speed. In fact, this great value lemur spends 5% of its day eating and 63% resting. That's 16 hours a day eating and recovering from eating. That is load management, and boy is this tree chonk a load. They'd probably be cute if their eyes didn't disturb me on a spiritual level.
Yeah.
This is a cuscus that has seen some shit. And clearly they never recovered since they're painfully shy and will even cover themselves with leaves if they see you first since they're terrified of humans.
Oh, they're babies! Wait, that makes him cuter! He'll hide with leaves because he's scared. He knows his eyes are too big. He's embarrassed about them. Okay, don't be mean to him. Him's just embarrassed. It's okay.
And only live in the most isolated areas of the forest. Also, this is a Thalud bear cuscus, and they're a lot cuter, but it also looks like a wombat that got severely laced. But with them being highly rare tree-loving marsupial introverts, it makes sense that you've probably never seen them before. But the next animal is probably the biggest one you've never heard of. This animal has been called 6 dissimilarities, and it's because it honestly looks like a wildebeest, buffalo, bear, and friends all did a fusion dance, and this was the outcome. This absolute unit is the Takin, and they can stress the scales at up to 800 pounds of pure confusion. The Takin is essentially a giga goat, with their closest relatives being the mountain goat and the chamois. And yes,
yeah, I would have said a goat. It's like a wildebeest goat.
Mountain goat isn't an actual goat because that makes sense. The Sichuan Takin actually shares a range with the giant panda, and they use that nose to heat up air before it hits their lungs. That nose job of necessity also makes it look like a moose that got too cocky with a beehive, which is no joke how they were first described by scientists. I won't do this for every animal, but its Latin name, Budorcus taxicolor, means badger-colored cow ox. Interesting. Takins also sweat oil that smells like burning rubber, and they use this to mark their territory. They're not known menaces, but they do have their...
They're stinky and ugly, and they fight pandas. I don't think I like them. No.
Moments. In 2007, a Takin broke into a man's house and injured him and 8 other people, one of them a pregnant woman. And in 2018, during a routine visit to the vet, a Takin decided he wasn't having it anymore, busting out his enclosure doors and wandering the zoo for an hour, injuring 2 workers in the process. Basically, he's not...
Why are they fucking mean? They don't like pregnant ladies. They're mean, they're ugly, they smell bad, and they hurt pandas. That's 5 strikes. You're out, buddy. Yeah, extinct.
Not a killer, but don't push him. Same thing with the next animal on this list, which might be the second biggest creature you've never heard of. Because the tapir is endowed in more ways than one.
Oh.
But we'll get to that, guidelines willing. It's a giant plus-size river pig that's actually closer to horses, rhinos, and wild asses. Oh, and donkeys too. They're also the national animal of Belize. Shout out to Belize if y'all out there. There's 4 types of tapirs, and the Malaysian one might just strike a nostalgia nerve if you ever played Pokemon, because Drowsy was actually based on the travel-sized Oreo elephants of Asia. According to mythology, this tapir was associated with the Japanese Baku, and the Baku were said to feed on the dreams of people, especially nightmares. The IRL tapirs are pretty chill for what they are, even though they can get into the neighborhood of 700 pounds. But they have the dental facilities to bite clean through your arm, so they're definitely one of those F around and find out animals. One family found out when a tapir nearly ripped a 2-year-old in half during a supervised visit in a double.
He looks like a touchy uncle. Oh God. Okay.
Dublin Zoo. But for the most part, this boneless river rhino is just a flaccid-faced, gentle giant that I kind of wish the world was more aware of. I mean, just look at the teeth on this little guy.
Okay.
You can't tell me that.
The babies are really cute. The babies are very cute. That's adorable. I don't know. The adults are maybe not as cute as the babies.
It's not cute. Speaking of babies and where they come from, tapirs must have made a deal with the devil we don't know about, since they have a 5th leg long enough to use as a tripod or as a DIY back scratcher. When it comes to herbivorous mammals of the world, the tapir is the real cock of the walk. And to cleanse your eyes from that unsolicited salami stick, I give you the sensei bunny. It's actually a rodent called a viscacha, and its closest relative is the chinchilla. But sensei bunny just makes sense, especially since this is their default pose. And it's cause where viscachas live is chilly.
That's really cute. I had a chinchilla. I had a chinchilla for a very long time. It was a very cute little chinchilla. It was the cutest chinchilla ever. Yeah, this guy's adorable. He's like a cuter chinchilla. He's even cuter than chinchillas. Why are these guys not pets, but chinchillas are? He looks just like the little... He's very well camouflaged. He looks just like these. Any of these could be a little bunny and you wouldn't even know.
It's also kind of cold, so they spend every morning sunbathing and waiting to provide advice to anyone who requires it. Also, I really wish I didn't waste that Chungus joke earlier, because, come on, it's right there. And the reason they look like a vertically cheated but horizontally defeated obese wallaby is because, like the chinchilla, the viscacha has some of the densest fur on the planet. Also, I'll be honest, I knew about the viscacha. I did not know they could move like that. That's an actual sleeper build. No, like literally, they look like they were built to sleep when they're not passing judgment. This is the look of an animal whose natural predator is a pee test. Brother is...
I do... Natural predator is a pee test. I do like his little whiskers. They look like a long mustache. They're very cute. They're very cute. I like them a lot. I think this is a good one. This is a good animal. We keep this animal. Not extinct.
Faded. But yeah, that's a viscacha. And by the way, if you didn't lose the game already, this next animal almost guarantees you will. Because yeah, there is an animal in this picture, and it's possibly the cutest thing most people know nothing about. And that's because not only is this animal nocturnal and lives in the Amazon equivalent of a penthouse, during the day, it's sleeping in the silk cotton tree camouflaged as a seed pod fiber. And that's how the silky anteater got its name. Because when your biggest ops are eagles with some of the best vision on earth, that is the best you can do. Like the rest of the anteater family, they have claws. And unlike their cousin the sloth, they actually know how to use them.
What do they look
like? A sleeping
like?
silky will nap with its 4 legs and claws right next to its face. Really not that different from dozing off with a knife under.
Cute. That's a penis. Oh my! Wow, he's... What do you think the word cute means? Casual Geo, what do you think the word cute means? Okay.
Your pillow. They also can eat 5,000 ants a day, and they use that sticky barbed tongue.
This is better. This is a better... God, he looks... No, I don't like him. I'm sorry. I don't like him.
To skewer and trap their protein. And since anteaters have 0 teeth, they have stomachs like bird gizzards designed to grind the ants down.
No, I don't like
Proof
him.
that beauty is subjective, because what's cute to us is a harbinger of death and genocide if you're an ant. But I'm not an ant and you probably aren't either, so let's just take some time to marvel at this pocket-sized baby-faced dollar brand sloth. And it's not the only token from South America on this list.
I don't like
Cue the Hollow Knight. This might look like a regular run-of-the-mill bird, but this little dude has one of the coldest pickup lines in the game. That is a club-winged mannequin singing a love song with his feathers. Basically, this small bird from Central and South America has modified flight feathers, and by vibrating them, the mannequin shoots a shot with a specialized sound that varies by bird. Some mannequins do a solid violin impression, others sound like fireworks on the 4th of July. Also, they make this sound by shaking their feathers 100 times a second, twice as fast as a mascot for ADHD, the hummingbird. And they do all this while dancing. They're really the Michael Jackson of birds. And I'm not even gonna pretend like I know everything. I didn't even know they existed until like a week ago. And if it wasn't for a certain holiday, this next animal might not exist, period. Also, I know the whole crab thing has kind of become a meme, but we're gonna have to talk about how many animals endgame is a rabbit. This is the second animal here that isn't even remotely related to them, yet stole most of their design. The bilby is another marsupial, meaning this and Snorlax monkey are basically family. The greater bilby can be found in the harsh, arid deserts of Australia. Now you might be asking,
he's like an armadillo mouse. I love him. He's cute. This isn't bad.
Is there a lesser bilby? And yeah, there was. And now they're dead. So clearly not good enough. The greater bilby's not that far behind since they're endangered, which is pretty wild for an animal that only gets pregnant for 2 weeks. Not even exaggerating, at about 14 days, bilbies have one of the shortest cook times of any animal. They're also a close relative of the bandicoot. Yeah, that's a real animal, the more you know. But yeah, greater bilbies used to inhabit 70% of Australia, and today they're barely holding on to less than 20. And a big reason was humans airdropping threats like foxes and feral cats. But these days the word's been getting out about the plight of the appropriation bunny, and they can thank the sale of chocolate bilbies on Easter. Easter bilbies started in '93, and they've been part of the culture ever since. It's only right that they replaced rabbits, since rabbits are one of the things that got the bilby population in the mud. But today, there's well over 3,000 of them. Not great, but they're not in the worst spot. They're not as down bad as animal number 8, since there's only hundreds of them left on the planet. Nobody would blame you if you went your entire life without seeing it, since they're shy, endangered, and the only place you can find them is in special underground caves in the Balkans.
Oh, I thought this was gonna be the... Isn't there like a kind of goldfish that only exists in one singular pond? And if they take the goldfish out, they die. Right? It's probably not going to be on this list. It's like in the US. It's like the devil's hole. I don't know what it's called. I've seen it before though, like the devil's something. And there's a goldfish that lives in there. It's like a really weird... You can't even swim in there. What's it called? Do you guys know? I don't know. I don't remember what it's called. I've seen it before though.
Olm is a salamander that's blind, vampire pale, and happens to be one of the most fundamentally confusing animals in the world.
Oh my.
First of all, they're not born blind, but they lose their eyes a couple months after they're born and even grow a layer of skin over them.
Why?
Yet they can still detect and avoid light. The Olm can go a whole decade without food by storing important nutrients in their liver. Usually when you talk about animals that live the longest, you're looking at relatively bigger creatures like elephants, whales, and tortoises. This tiny blind salamander has a lifespan more comparable to us at about 70 years, and scientists believe they can max out at well over a century. For reference, there might be an Olm salamander right now that was alive when World War I popped off. A reason for this is, unlike Archduke Ferdinand, the Olm has 0 enemies. There was even one Olm on record that straight up didn't move for a whole 7 years. The mannequin challenge was in 2016. Bro just never stopped playing.
What do they
Olms
think
don't be
about?
rushing for anybody, which is why they wait once a decade to get laid. Yeah, they only breed about once every 12 years, which is probably why there's only an estimated 400 in stock. They done protected their peace so much that their whole community finna rest in it. And for animal number 9, you're gonna have to hear me out. Hyenas aren't unknown at all, but out of the 4 species of them, the brown hyena is by far the rarest and least talked about. Which sucks, because they're actually one of my favorite predators in Africa because I love me an underdog. They're not really great hunters and will often get checked by lions and even their own spotted cousins. Not to mention wild dogs and jackals can get their licks in on their cubs. But brown hyenas are also major kleptos that'll pocket kills from their competition. Sometimes they'll body a 5v1 against cheetahs and walk away with their food and their pride. Two things I think are pretty dope about them is one, even though they're not dogs, brown hyenas have a social structure a lot like a wolf pack with the two parents and all their kids. And number two is that they managed to turn an abandoned town into a nursery. There's an old ghost town in the Namibian desert that has no trace of humans, yet brown hyenas use the desolate houses and empty mines as dens.
That's so, yeah, they have houses. Okay, I don't really like, they look like zebras because their legs are like striped. They look like little zebras wearing fur coats and dog masks. And they're not like that cute, but that's adorable.
To keep their kids in while they go grocery shopping, which can mean up to 20 miles of walking a day. One famous hyena mother has apparently lived in these forgotten ruins for 15 years and even raised 9 generations of cubs and counting. Moral of the story, hyenas deserve better and Simba really ain't shit for putting them out like this. But that ain't even close to how hard humanity has violated the last animal here. This isn't a raccoon, skunk, or a cat. It's one of the members of the cat side of the carnivore family, specifically called feliform, which makes this result of an over-the-hedge orgy more related to hyenas than they are to the raccoons they cosplay as. The African civet is only one of over a dozen species of civets seasoned across Africa and Asia. The raccoon colorway is actually a form of camouflage since the patterns break up their outline and makes it harder to spot them in the bush. You might not have seen them in the flesh and fur, but you might have heard about them, especially if you drink coffee, because the world's most expensive and gate-kept coffee, Kopi Luwak, is made from the coffee beans found in the poop of the Asian palm civet. How they literally put 2 and 2 together to come up with that, I don't want to know.
Have you guys had it before? I know a lot of people have. I feel like Blake's definitely had it. Have you guys ever had it? No. No Flubkids have had it. Did they oh, Conman's had it. Did they clean the poop off? Or what? Did they leave the poop on it? They clean the poop? The poop is ew. That's gross. I would never try it ever.
And of course, this demand could lead to civets being captured, caged, and force-fed coffee beans in order to supply. Full disclosure, I don't drink coffee, so I really wouldn't know, but there's no way it can be worth it. And it's not even the only civet to get his brown eye exploited by people. That was a wild sentence. African civets produce a musk, this white, nasty smelling stuff that scientists like to call civet butter. Civets use it to mark their territory, but somehow people figured out they can use its butt glands for perfume, specifically Chanel No. 5. And they get the juices they need by scraping it from the civet's pink balloon knot. So if you have some Chanel on deck and it says natural ingredients on the bottle, there's a good chance it came from, yeah. But yeah, civets in general are pretty cool. They can actually be super affectionate when raised by people. And if I had to pick a favorite, I'd have to go with Austin's palm civet. Literally only because I think they're cool looking. I mean, you're gonna tell me I'm wrong? So yeah, that's 10 animals you've probably never seen before. Except when I was making this list, I was stuck at 11 and could not decide what animal to leave off. But then I realized I have free will, and this is my channel, so y'all get a bonus animal and probably my favorite animal on here.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the tree kangaroo. Specifically the Goodfellows tree kangaroo. Like the name suggests, this kangaroo's entire personality is trees. They're mad awkward on land, but they can jump from a height of 3 stories and fully tank the fall damage. They're kind of like the cuscus because of where and how they live. A lot of people in the same area as them have no clue they exist. But unlike the cuscus, who looks like the drop bear Aussies keep warning us about, the Goodfellow genuinely looks like a tree-loving teddy bear. And it's not just them. There's 14 flavors of branch bears, including the incredibly rare tenkyle, with only hundreds of them alive today. And the Wandiwa tree kangaroo, who scientists genuinely believe went extinct after going off the grid for 90 years. Until they randomly just popped up out of nowhere. And for y'all that don't understand, it's like the science equivalent of Tupac being alive this entire time in Cuba, proving that when it comes to nature, the only thing we know for sure is that we really don't know much at all. But that's gonna do it for this video. Make sure to check out my TikTok and Instagram for more consistent uploads as you wait for the next video. And if you'd like to support this channel even more, becoming a patron on Patreon earns you access to exclusive content, videos before I post them, and you can even help vote on my next video. In fact, if you're already a patron, you probably voted for this one. But like I always say, it's more for like leftover money you're not gonna miss. Don't feel like you have to give anything, because really, if you watched the video this far, you've done more than enough. But make sure you drink water, hug your mother. Do let me know how many animals I stumped you on. I'm actually curious. And I'm gonna see y'all in the next one.
I didn't like know the names of any of them at all. I think he got me on all of them, I guess. Right? I don't think I knew a single I mean, I could probably guess if I saw like a full picture what some of them could be, but no, I think he got me on all of them, honestly. That was a good video. Yay! I like that one way more than I like the other one. The other one was traumatic. I did not like that. I don't fuck with that at all. Seasonal depression is real. If you are struggling, you deserve help. You deserve to be happy. You deserve someone to help you. Please get help. I feel like a lot of VTuber fans know the tapir. I think everyone knows the tapir. It's like a really common animal. Like an incredibly common animal. Really big VTuber too. Yeah, duh. Oh man. Good night, Udo. There's an animal called Bing Tarong that smells like popcorn. I think that would ruin popcorn for me. If an animal smelled like it, I don't think I would enjoy that. Although sometimes my dogs, they smell like Fritos. Their paws smell like Fritos sometimes. And I've never liked Fritos. Yeah, a lot of lives are lost to seasonal depression. A lot of seasonal depression, people don't take it seriously and don't take care of themselves, and it becomes infinitely worse depression and not just seasonal depression. It becomes actual lifetime of depression. I kind of want to watch You guys want to go on a date? I kind of don't even want to play. I kind of just want to watch date videos. I think we finally have enough time. We could watch the cruise video if we want. What do you guys think? We finally have an entire hour. I'm excited! A 10-day journey around Japan. On a cruise ship. Even getting from place to place is part of the fun. I feel like this would be so much fun to actually go on. This is so cute! Mwah, thank you so much, Exia. Oh, let me go to the regular one, sorry. Mwah, thank you so much, Exia. That is very kind of you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you. Thank you so much. Mwah. Enjoy, everybody. Say thank you if you got one, okay? Say thank you. Give smoochies. Yeah, I've only been on one cruise, but I was like 17 when I went on it. So I'd like to go on a cruise again. Actually, I might have been 16. I don't know. I was young. I'd love to go on a cruise as an adult, though. There were doggies. Thank you, Dave. Nah, thank you. I want to go on this cruise. I want to go to Japan and I want to go on a cruise. It would be so much fun to do both of them at the same time. Because I'm always so nervous about like doing enough stuff. I feel like this would take the stress out of like doing enough all the way, right? There'd be no stress. Because you're just on the ship the whole time. Right? Date gift. That's cute. I like to think the gift we send are bear ears. Gift 5 bear ears. So they can be true flumpkins. Mwah! Oh my god, they made a little graphic for this. This would be a nice way, I feel like, to experience Japan, right? Because you stop at ports and stuff. They leave Japan. Where do they go? They go to Korea. Oh my god. Wait, that sounds like so much. You literally get to go through everywhere. I feel like this would be like perfect for me. I'm so weird about being able to like go everywhere. Like I'm always so scared about missing stuff when traveling. They do hold your passports hostage. It is kind of scary. This is a big ship. I wish I really remembered my cruise very well. I don't really remember it. I was so young. And also, like, talking about depression, I was like insanely depressed on that cruise. I couldn't enjoy it because I was too busy thinking about how fast I would die if I threw myself off the edge. Hi, Eric! Let's take a cruise to Japan. Okay! Reasonable prices. Tell us how much it was. They won't tell us how much it was. Oh. Wait, that's so cute! The whole ceiling is a TV screen. That's so cute! I'm also really glad I'm still here, STG. Things do get better. I know that's so like such a silly thing people say, but it's true. Like things, when you're like in the worst part of your life, I think it's easy to kind of like be like, yeah, sure, whatever. But like, it does get better. Oh girl, look, they got so many bars just for her. That's how my brain usually reacts to being told that. I mean, I think it, oh my god. That's so pretty. This is a gorgeous ship. I feel like I wouldn't like cruises because I don't like loud noises or crowds. Get earplugs. Trust me. Every experience you have is so much better if you have earplugs. I can't go to the airport without my earplugs. That's true, Flash. Also, when you're on a ship like this, or when you're doing anything like crazy like this, you have to remember that nobody else gives a flying fuck about you. Like you are the last person anyone on the ship is thinking about. No one cares about you. Everyone just wants to have their own little adventure. So don't worry about it. I'm glad we both like earplugs. I love my earplugs. I keep them in my purse. I love my earplugs. Zero, thank you for the follow. Mwah. I feel like if something is like so super intolerable, wear earplugs, suddenly it gets at least like 10% better. But no, what I was saying though, like about it getting better, it does get better. I swear to you. Like, you kind of have to. I feel like it's a little tough love, but you kind of have to like, in a way, get over it. I know that sounds a little harsh, but like it's the truth. You just have to like, you either make peace with it or you don't. Like you just have to give yourself enough time to fully work through everything that you're feeling, and it's either make peace with it and move on, or let it consume you. But like in the end, it is your choice. Even if it doesn't feel like it, it is your choice. So if you just keep trying every day. I want to see your room. I'm so excited. If you keep trying every day, I feel like eventually you just learn to live with it. But you have to actually try. That's the hardest part. Because it's so easy to just sit there and be like, my life sucks, I hate my life. And just like, that's just how you... Oh my god, yeah, you have to put your key there to turn the lights on. Oh my god. Oh. This feels really similar to when I was on a cruise. Yeah, you either do or you don't. That's just what it is. You either kill yourself, get killed. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Aww. Yeah, this feels really similar to the cruise that I was on, I feel like. Bringing a box of tissues was also a good idea. I don't remember there being a mini fridge in our room. I bet you there was. I just didn't remember. My mom was probably like, don't touch any of it. Dude, imagine being the person that has to like run around and stock all these rooms. It has to be kind of crazy. There's so many rooms on a cruise ship. When I went, we were on an interior room. If I ever go again, I would want to get an exterior room with a balcony. For sure. Because it kind of sucks, like, I always wished that I could hang out more, like, and watch the ocean, but we had to, like, find decks where there was less people to be able to look out. It's like stocking a hotel room with the floating. Yeah, but I feel like there's so many... So the way that a cruise ship works is like, you really don't have that much time between passengers. So you have to get all these rooms cleaned and then ready for like the next day when it gets full again. Like you don't get any time off, really. So imagine like working super fast and making sure that every room is like clean. That just seems like crazy. What is this beeping? Oh, it's the cruise ship.
ただいまお聞きいただいたサイレンはジェネラルエマージェンシー緊急時のサイレンです。このサイレンが聞こえましたら間もなく始まりますセーフティービデオの中で案内します指示に従ってください。Please hang up after the confirmation message. And the guests who have not yet Mind and instruction of our crew. Do not use the elevators. When you reach the assembly station, show your crew's card to our staff.
I feel like something that they should do is like they should just email the videos out to everybody, and you should get to watch them on your phone before you even board. And you can like sign a thing that says that you watched it. Right? I think that'd be so much better. The pool is huge. The cruise that I went on, the pool was really little. Hope the passenger in Suite 451, please stop using your remote. This is 1,000% more effective for an actual emergency. I mean, I guess. It's so pretty. I want to go here. I want to do this. This is what I want to do. This is what I want to do. It's cold. Also, probably no one's gonna use the pools because it's so cold. Nice, my girl gets her alcohol. Oh, hi, Ira. She's the only one dancing. I joined in, no one else is dancing. Oh, I want to see the buffet. The best part about the cruise I remember was the buffet. I ate so much fucking ice cream. Oh. Pizza! Is that onion on the pizza? They make mozzarella on board. Dude, I would be fucking that up all day long. They'd be like, man, please back away from the mozzarella. I'd be like, I don't think so. What is that? Pan-fried gyoza. Oh. I'd be here all day. That must be the onion on the pizza. He hid his food. He didn't want anyone to see his food. There's live music in the atrium every night. That is like a dream job. Could you imagine getting hired to just sing on cruise ships? Old people dancing on cruise ships will never not be cute. Yeah, at first my brain like, oh my god, it's so beautiful! Shut up. I wanna go, please. Pumpkins, please, can we go, please? Yeah, imagine that's like your job. Singing on a cruise ship. Can I get paid to be a VTuber on the cruise ship? I'll play games on the ship. Please hire me. Imagine doing a VTubing cruise. TwitchCon cruise. That's cute. TwitchCon cruise would be so cute, right? Oh, she brought snacks. That's motion sickness medication? What the hell? Girl, I got Zofran. I'll give you some. How does the water work on a ship? They just like pull in ocean water and they filter it? Yeah, like imagine if they had maybe pupper, I don't know. Imagine if they had oh, thank you for the shower cap. A VTuber cruise or like a TwitchCon cruise. That would be so much fun. It would get like a lot of the goobers out, which would be nice. What's this? Wait, what is it? Did I miss something? We'll build our own cruise ships. Most modern cruise ships desalinate ocean water. Wait. Does it smell like fish still? Does it smell like the ocean? Girl, stop shaking. It's okay. Lazy! Happy 15 months! Mwah, mwah, mwah. Happy 15 months. Their first stop is Hokkaido. They have a full ocean day today. I remember I had like a Scopum patch for mine. That was nice. Oh my god. Someone who actually... They have a dress code. What? I would be so pissed if I had to be on a cruise ship with a dress code. What? What? Maybe we can't do this, Flumpkins.
Morning.
Maybe we can't. I would be pissed. I would wear my shorts and a sweatshirt, and you can't make me not. What are you family cruises? Hell no. Yeah, literally. Who in their right mind is like, oh yeah, let me wear my fucking dress shoes on this cruise ship? No. I wouldn't want to dress up. I mean, Flumpkins can dress up, but this is a cruise ship. Why are we wearing... Why do I have to wear formal wear on a cruise ship? It's a vacation. I'm not... I don't work here. I'm not on like a work trip. You know what I mean? It'd be different if I was on a work trip and I'm on vacation. I misunderstood the kind of dress code. Literally everywhere you go has a dress code. I can't think of a single place that would let someone like walk in and brawl in underwear. Even Walmart has a dress code. But, oh, they got a good selection of food. What the heck? The omelet is fine. She doesn't really like it that much. The bread is fine too. Nothing spectacular. You're gonna get ketchup on your shirt. You came so close to getting ketchup on your shirt. You have no idea how close you came. Hardly anyone is wearing formal clothes in the morning. Yeah, see, no one else is following the dress code. I wouldn't. I wonder if folks with tattoos are banned. I don't think you can ban people from a cruise ship because they have tattoos. Even if it is Japan. I think that's illegal. Wi-Fi's $30. Did she say $30 a day for Wi-Fi? Damn. Oh, they have an indoor pool. That's nice. You'd be surprised what Japanese law allows. They can fully discriminate. Yeah, but this cruise ship isn't a Japanese company. They're just operating it out of Japan. It's not a Japanese company. I mean, regardless though, like mom and pop places, probably not a big deal, but a big cruise line, yeah, it's also an international cruise, yeah. That would be absolutely insane. Wait, how much, does anyone know how much this cruise costs? She said it's a 10-day cruise. Also, you had a formal dress code in high school? That's crazy. I could not imagine having a formal dress code as a high schooler. That sounds like a nightmare. Pools on board are basically seawater. Meerkats! It sucks. It's probably way too cold to get in this water. Yes, pat the rocks. It doesn't look like anyone's in this at all. But she said it was cold when they were boarding. People were wearing jackets when they boarded, like big puffy jackets. I'm crazy, I'd get in. I think. Exercise class on the basketball court. Japanese people and their jazzercise, dude. It's so cute. It's so cute. A jigsaw puzzle on board. Oh god. The arcade looks like fun. I don't know if I would like doing the jigsaw. Oh. That's nice that everything is cardless. You don't have to carry around like your purse or anything. $2,143 for a standard room. For 10 days? I feel like that's not that bad, right? My card would get denied. That doesn't sound that bad. Do they change all of the games to have a Japanese announcer? Dude, I could not. You're on vacation, brother. That's so pretty. I would sit here and stare at that all the time. There are 4 specialty restaurants. Sushi bar, American steakhouse, Chinese hot pot, and a taco place. A taco place! I would just probably... I would probably go to the buffet every day. Whoa. We got a Japanese menu, but we do not know much about Mexican food. Let's see what they're gonna get. Let's see what they're gonna get. I'm excited for this, actually. I'd be a superstar in my 600-pound life after this cruise. Let's see what they get.
Pork quesadilla with lime cream, guacamole, and pico de gallo salsa.
Okay.
So burrito beef with the smoked
Quesadillas and burritos.
This will be medium spicy and pickled cabbage.
Okay. Do they like it? They like it! I don't think this is the Japanese take on Mexican food. I think, it says it's an international cruise, I think this is literally just Mexican food. Not like the Japanese take on it. Or even, if anything, a more American take. I think it's actually just straight up Mexican food, which is funny. It's cute. I'm glad they like it. The American place is probably just like burgers and fries and stupid stuff. A British pub. Okay. Queen Lizzie popping off. It's cute. Mi amigos. They got chips. So far, this is really cute. I'm sold. I'd have them join me my first time after 3 days. I think that's one of the paid restaurants though, so you'd have to like pay every time you went in there. But the buffet is free, it's included. I'd fuck up the buffet, I'm telling you. I would be there all day long, just eating as much as I could. You'd have to roll me out of there. I'd be like borderline puking. I would be eating all of that. They make the mozzarella. Are you kidding me? There'd be no more little mozzarella balls left. I'd eat it like cereal. Dude, imagine. Working out on your vacay. What the hell? Not me. Oh, this is fancy. The lighthouse. Oh my. It seems there's not a lot of options. A crispy almond brioche with cheese. Wait. What? Almond, lettuce, cheese, and... What? What? Oh, okay. See, this is what I mean. I wouldn't eat here. Almond, cheese, bread, potato, lettuce, and berries. I don't know. How about that? Barbecue chicken salad. Where's the barbecue? Where's the green onion? It's one of those restaurants where they give you 2 bites of everything. That's nice, I guess. Chicken looks raw. Yeah, I don't know about this, you guys. The main is lobster tail. And mashed potatoes. I'll stick to the buffet. Yeah, same. Beef short rib. Still really not a lot of food, I feel like. But I guess since they're giving you like a million different courses. Small portions, but 4 times the price. Yeah. The dessert is like 3 bites of cake. Actually, you know what? That'd be perfect for me. I don't really like sweets that much. I like them, but I don't like them that much. What is tarte tatin? What is that? They give you tea. This area is pretty. Upside tarts. Upside down tarts. Oh. Is it like fruit? What if they did like Cats the musical? That'd be really crazy, right? I think they should do Cats the musical. Yay, puzzle time! Okay. Someone messed with your puzzle? Well, yeah, you walked away with it from it. So that makes sense.
Are these yours?
Instead of tea, they bring out White Monster. Yes, please. Let's all go get high as fuck and watch the Cats the musical together. And we'll get scared. We'll get high and scared. Doesn't that sound like fun? I need my nose spray. Okay, Exia, let's do it. It would be scary. Have you ever seen Cats the Musical? It's scary when you're fucking sober. Our missions in Hokkaido are Mount... Oh wait, Hakone. And a seafood bowl. This seems like a great way to see Japan. I don't know, you guys. I might really fuck with this. Listen, it's 10 days and it's like 2,500, right? So it's like 10 days and you have like room and board the whole time and food included. You know what I mean? And you just get on these buses and they take you on a tour. Like, this seems economically smart. Hi, Chom. It might not be. You might be able to do it cheaper. But, like... I don't know. It sounds really good. That building is so pretty. Oh my god, what the hell? Electric Shock Fid, thank you so much for that follow. Mwah. Oh, hello, Chom Nomington. I almost did that for my Japan trip. Dude, I'm kind of fucking heavy with this. I think this might be the move. Like, everything is taken care of for you.
いや函館山のね昼間の景色もすごいんだよね。だから夜の夜景もいいんだけど昼間もいいですよ。で函館山の高さは334メートル。東京タワー。
Same flash.
でこれ
You want anything from Japan food? When are you going, Chom? You'll go to Japan, but you won't go to TwitchCon. I see how it is.
全国に6000ぐらいだって。この山は650種。およそ1割ちょっと。
Oh, he's giving like his own little tour for these guys. This is so cute. Aww. Oh my god, he's taking them on a... Oh my god, he's this is so cute. This is so cute. He's being their little tour guide.
でこれずっと函館市だから一番近いところで 17.5 17.5 しかないからね。
Oh my god. That's so adorable. It's so pretty. Imagine living here. Oh my god.
でちょっとこの枠をさ出さないでこうギリギリで取ってさ、まあ拡大したら分かっちゃうんだよ。で
Hopefully they'll get to see it from the ship.
あとは自由の角度。1時間45分から無理までそのくらい行っちゃうんだね。 普通3時間半かかる。そしたらね、高いしさ、トラックに運転して
It is ginormous. Look at how big that freaking ship is.
3時間半休憩しようと思ったらさ、休憩できないから。大体黄色いクレーン
It's cold all the time. I hate getting hot, so that'd be perfect for me.
これはそんなにいいのかな。ブレーキ。で、これどんぶり横丁。まあ入り口ここがあるから、ここから入ったらまあいろんな。
What if he comes and eats two of them? That'd be really cute.
よし。
That's the call of an American woman. If you buy seafood, you have to ship it home. Wait, what? Hi, Thea. That's cute, Flash. Ooh, a special night bowl. Flumpkins, does that look good to you? Would you eat it? Half. Not for me. I wouldn't eat any of this. I'd fuck that up in a heartbeat. I like to try new food, but uncooked fish is not for me. Yeah, that would be really hard, I think. I mean, I can't, I don't know, I don't need. Oh, man. Wait, I want that, please. And thank you. I'd house a special light bowl. I want ice cream. It looks so good. A warm toilet. I like that they offer bus services, shuttles. That's so cute. Oh, this is so nice. I don't know, you guys. The more I'm watching this, the more I'm thinking this might be for me. Right? It has everything. You don't have to worry about like finding places to stay. You don't have to worry about food. And you get to see many places. They give you stuff. Thank you for the pen. I love it. Oh, you can do the stamp. That's so cute. Okay, a stamp rally. That's cute. A paper humidifier. Paper humidifier? Is it bad if I don't understand what that is? Yeah, you literally don't have to worry about anything. It sounds really nice and you get to visit everything. Well, not visit everything. But you know what I mean? Like you get to really like see a lot of different places. It sounds really nice. Aw, that's so cute. Imagine right after we go that legendary yes! And then right after you get done with this, then you go to the onsen and you spend like 3 nights at the onsen too. 3 nights, please. I'm begging. I need 3 whole nights. How can you have a bad day when this is what you see every time you go anywhere? We go home broke but happy. Oh, they went back here again. I just keep going to the buffet, I'm sorry. Italian night. Lucas! Lucas! Oh. I'm so drained from my 10-day cruise. I need to recharge at the onset. Literally. Oh, spaghetti. I fuck with that. They're gonna do singing? Something started. That sounds ominous. The Italians. Settle down. Settle down now. Fish would be pissed if Fish was here. Fish would be like, everyone stop having fun now. A lady even took me along. Oh no. I would not have liked this. I would have watched, but I would have been uncomfortable. I would want to go, but I'd be kind of uncomfortable. I feel like I'm too little. I feel like I'd be uncomfortable, but I would want to go. Tiramisu! Yeah, I would be laughing, but it would be like a nervous laugh. Like I'd be scared. Gelato! I've never had gelato, but I see it. Is it like ice cream? It looks like ice cream. I'd love to have gelato someday. Is that like pistachio and strawberry? It is pistachio and strawberry. Look at these guys just doing the same move over and over and over again. That's so cute. Yay! Rock off for my girl. She needs it. Hype her up. Oh. Oh. Someone should start breakdancing. They're almost halfway through. That'd make me so sad. Oh my god. Yeah, these are definitely elderly people. When I imagine old Japanese people, this is exactly what I imagine. Like, to a T. I would do this. Poop, we are doing this. Okay. I'll go. I guess I'll go. Well, if I have to, I'll go, okay? Oh! This isn't as pretty as I thought it would be. Just a lot of windmills. Oh! That looks like a good fucking breakfast. That looks fucking bussin'. I would fuck this entire breakfast up. Cruise plans can change because of weather or shit. That'd be sad. This is cool! We get kicked out though because Flash would start fucking twerking everywhere. They'd kick us out. Akita's famous for beautiful people. That's just her job, is to be pretty. That's great. Her job is just to be pretty. I love that for her. That's a great job, honestly. I wish that was my job. We all have our own jobs. My job is being a bear. Her job is being pretty. Flash's twerking would add another percussion to the music. What do their shirts say? Moody Malamute, thank you so much for subscribing. Mwah, enjoy all your emotes. Mwah, mwah. Thank you so much. Famous for beautiful people. I really like that. And the dogs. The dogs are very cute. Whoa. What was she doing? Long-time YouTube viewer, first-time Twitch watcher. Welcome in! Thank you so much for watching my YouTube videos. Welcome in. I hope that you enjoy this just as much as you enjoy the videos. This is one of the legendary Flumpkin dates. I missed the Flumpkins so much because I had to take yesterday and Sunday off. So we're doing a date. I've wanted to watch one for a while, but we didn't have enough time. This is such a long video. It's like an hour long. Yeah. It's a big one. This is the legendary Flumpkin dates, where we just go on It's Time to Travel and we watch all their videos. What happens when you finish all of them and there's nothing else to watch? Bro needs to have a seat, damn. Oh, this is so pretty. So much nature here. Wild bears sometimes show up. I'm only visiting. I'm on vacation. Akita dog. We actually stayed here before. That's so cool. I thought it was Fluff alert. I got scared. Fluff alert. A baby. I've met one Akita and it was the meanest dog on planet Earth. Some dumb girl I knew from high school got one. And it like literally bit her children and they had to get rid of it. Suchan's wife, Fujiko. Ah, dude, look at this dog is just sitting here and everyone's petting it. Can this be my job? Please. I'd love to have this as a job. He likes the sackies. It's only 2 of them. That's an Akita. Yeah, it is an Akita. Fluff alert again! Okay, I'm ready. Lay down. Gatito! Hello, gatito. Fat fucking cat. Oh my god. Almost as fat as Shiggy Wiggy. That's so pretty. What's Shinkansen? What is that? Is it the bus back? It's so crazy. All of these sounds are like such vacation sounds. I don't even know how to describe it. Bullet train. Oh. Yeah, so I guess they would maybe miss their ship. Undo, I thought you were going to bed. Happy 20 months, Undo. You naughty, Undo. What inspired your VTuber model? Polar bears. I'm a polar bear. I wouldn't really say anything inspired it. I just kind of put together stuff that I liked. I felt like... I feel like I embody a polar bear. That's like the animal that I embody the most. And then also... I really like Lolita fashion. So I'm wearing my pajama model now, but my main outfit is like a very simplified Lolita fashion. almost forgot we were on a cruise ship. Ezio, thank you for the follow. Mwah. That was just part 1, you guys. There's part 2. This one looks really fun. I'm excited for part 2. Her main outfit she keeps a secret. A manatee! No, not a manatee. Not a manatee, you silly goose. That was so much fun! I'm glad that we could finally watch the first part of the cruise video. That makes me really happy. Thank you, guys. I think we've decided that we're gonna go on this, one way or another. Part 2, I think, is another hour. It's just under an hour, I'm pretty sure. This is... yeah, since I'm naughty and I don't show my outfit all the time. But... can you really count this one? Not anymore, huh? Not after the new one comes out. It's not even accurate anymore. Hold on. Look. There she is. Miss America. She's cute. She's really, really cute. I'm so fucking excited. I keep checking Roberta's stuff. Sorry, every single day. I keep checking because I'm just so excited. I can't wait for it. I was so excited. Hi, Slammed. Miss America. There she is. I'm so excited for her. I literally can't wait. I literally cannot wait. I know I said I wanted to have it by October. I don't even know if... I think I'm just gonna debut it the day that I fucking get it. Is that crazy? I just don't want to waste any time. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to like start. I will say I was like kind of hyperventilating last night when I was thinking about it because I was like, I'm really about to say goodbye to this model that I've had for so long, and I connected emotionally with this model for such a long time that it's kind of like I was almost hyperventilating and I was getting nervous thinking about it. Like I really am about to... This is about to be the new me. Every day when I show up to stream, this is going to be the new me. I was getting nervous when I was thinking about it. I don't know. It's exciting, but it just... part of me is nervous. And she's so cute. A little bittersweet, yeah. It's like... there's a part of me that's gonna miss her a lot. I'm really excited to move on from this model and have exactly what I want. I'm so excited. But there is a little piece of me. Yeah, there is bangs up. There's a lot of stuff on this. Hold on. I have a picture of it somewhere. Here. That's the bangs up. It's only the sketch version of it. I'm sorry. I don't have like the final art version of it, but yeah. She has bangs up. I also have a tiara toggle somewhere. We have to wait for it, I guess, but it will appear Eventually. The face is so cute. I'm so nervous. I'm nervous, but I'm excited. It's scary. What if you guys don't recognize me anymore? What if you guys forget about me and don't recognize me anymore? What if you guys end up liking the old one more than the new one? What if someone says they don't like it? I'm so nervous. I'm excited, but I'm so nervous. I will always know how my bear wife looks. I can't forget my bear wife. I would never forgo her. I'm nervous. I like borderline hyperventilated the other day thinking about it. It's so scary to like be saying goodbye. I know it objectively everything about it is better, but there's something so charming I think about this model still. I don't have to kill her to get the new one. Like I can still bring this model back if I ever miss this face too much, you know what I mean? But I mean, we're not even there yet. We still have months until she's ready, so it's not even like it's something I even have to think about, or you guys have to think about for a while. But it is nerve-wracking to think about. Like exciting, but also kind of scary. You're the most unforgettable bear ever. Thank you. I like to try to not be super forgettable. Hold on. You guys have seen this? Yeah, that's nice, huh? She's cute. She's so cute. And then we have, this one's not even fully done yet. I'm excited for it to be done though. She's so cute. She's so cute. I love the buds so much. Me too! I'm so excited for them. I'm so happy. This is gonna be the rest of our lives. It's crazy. I'm so excited. This is gonna be the rest of our lives, you guys. It's so exciting. I'm excited. I'm nervous. I'm excited. I can't stop thinking about it. This model is iconic, the one I met you with. But no one ever stays the way you meet them. I'm excited to see this new chapter. That's a really cute way to put it, Nuke Man. No one ever stays the way they were forever. That's good. I'm excited. I feel like I've changed a lot since a lot of people met me too. For better though, not for worse. I've changed for the better. Okay. Let's see who is on. Sorry that I didn't play Alien Isolation. I'm a bad bear. I just really wanted to watch stuff.
Fufinini, good night, old Fi and Flumpkins.
Freddy! What the Freddy, what the fuck? I was trying not to say that. What the hell, Freddy? Thank you. Old Fee! Old Fee! Thank you, Freddy. Nah, that's very kind of you. Nah, 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 nah. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. I will use that for paying Roberta for my rigging. Mwah, thank you so much. You've contributed to my rigging fund. Mwah, thank you. Thank you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Okay, I have to find you guys somewhere to go. Machine gun bitch here. And lots of machine gun kissing too. I think that was enough smooches. Freddy, was that enough or do you need more?
Me too then, Pop.
Thank you, Belio. Thank you. Was that enough? If you need more, you just have to tell me. Thank you so much. Thank you, Belio. Thank you, Freddy. Thank you. Machine gun kiss. Oh, hello, Walker. Yes, machine gun kiss. Okay, what if... What if we go hang out with Cha-Cha? Dude, she's a trooper. She does so much react. Damn. She's a real trooper. I don't know how some people do it. I don't know. How do you find it within you to shut the hell up and watch someone else? I don't get it. It's just not me. I'm a talker. I really am. Thank you for the hydrate. I just can't stop running my mouth. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I missed you guys so much. It was nice to see you guys again. I'm glad. I kind of knew. I was like, there's no way we're not going to be having like a little date today. So I'm really grateful that we got to have a little bit of a date. I miss you guys. Never a 2-day break ever again though. Okay? I don't think that's a thing. I don't think that needs to be a thing ever again. So I don't know if we'll be doing any more 2-day breaks in a row. Maybe we just stick to 1 day because that was like, I was gonna do a point where I was kind of like, I felt purposeless and I was like, oh my god. It came to me. I was like, imagine if this was just your life and you didn't stream anymore. I was like almost getting a little depressed. So I was excited to see you guys again. I felt like I had no purpose. On the second day, I was like, why am I just not streaming? I distracted myself with Marvel Rivals, but the thought persisted in my head. I felt very restless until next tax season. Yeah. Next tax season, I don't think I'm gonna wait that long. Okay. I love you guys so much. I hope you have a good rest of your night. I'll see you tomorrow. I love you. Bye.